Hello, and welcome back. Welcome back, me. Welcome aboard the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies through gaming space. My name is Snake Man, and you might be wondering why the Dream Harrier hasn't taken off in a couple days. Well, it turns out that a Windows update was really mad at my really old capture card. Oh, hello, Skeleton Witch. Welcome aboard. I'm telling the story about my computer throwing up. Yeah, so I guess a Windows update that's about like the secure core or something options really did not like a video card that I had in there. To be honest, it doesn't actually have Windows 10 or 11 support. I use it for capturing VGA at a low resolutions. So I use that card for like the old computer games that we play, because I play them on an actual old computer most of the time, not all the time. So I gotta figure that out. I feel like my voice is a little hot. Test. Yeah, I guess I normally get that high. Okay. I had to redo some of the settings, so like I still don't got a good feel for the volume of the microphone. I think I have no idea where to get to that in like regular Windows. Here it is. I think 85 is where I had it. This seems okay? This seems alright? No, it feels a little low. Test. Maybe I did have that 90. Just clip a little bit, but that's only if I like test, like go loud. And my compressor brings it down. I might need to fix my compressor settings. Anyway, so what did happen? Like I said, Windows Update got really mad about the card, but I didn't know that. So it was just telling me that it couldn't boot. It would just like go to the Windows screen and then like have the circle forever. And if I rebooted a couple times, it'd actually take me to a blue screen that would have an error code that mentioned that the boot was not working right. So in my mind, I thought it was a boot thing. So I went and tried to fix all the boot records and boot managers and all that. And that didn't work, so I just wiped the whole disk. Trust me, I was working with a techie person and we both came to that conclusion. It was only after they did that and started reinstalling all my stuff that it choked on those drivers. And I realized, oh, it's those drivers. It's that card. Luckily, it's not the card that we're using today. Or the card I usually use for most things. But yeah, it was out of commission for like a week there. The other thing that happened was on Saturday, I entered the Swell Series open tournament for Third Strike. There were two preliminary brackets, and I got top 4 in the second of those brackets. Only losing to Lone Star Cult, who won last year's tournament. So I think I did pretty good. I picked up Hugo recently, like before that event was announced, and I was just kind of messing with him while people were training for Third Strike, and they were like, you should enter. And I was like, I don't know. It's usually not my scene. And I wanted to show that cool Kirby background. So what are we doing today? Well, we could do a couple of things. But I thought we would return to an old pal. He's your friend and mine. Where is he? JJ. For some reason, I always think it has J period. Because his name is Jumping Jack. This is JJ. Remember Jumping Jack from 3D World Runner? Or Tobidase Daisakusen? He's back. In edgy form. This game is basically just a reskin. And I played it when I beat 3D World Runner, and I got to the penultimate world, and then the game crashed. And we found out that all these games from these early Nasir Square games like JJ, Rad Racer, 3D World Runner. They all share like the same video RAM addresses that don't clear out or something when I change ROM or something. You could like, if I were to load JJ and then load Rad Racer, you would see like JJ sprites in place of Rad Racer stuff because for some reason it hasn't flushed that RAM. So now I know to like restart the core when playing old Squaresoft NES Nasir programmed games. I don't know if Final Fantasy has that problem, but yeah, that was something we learned. So yeah, we were playing 3D World Runner and then we switched to JJ and I think it crashed because of that. Or it crashed because that boss was really glitchy, but again, it could have been glitchy because of that. I'm on the newest Mr. Core for NES, updated on the 15th of this month. So let's cut the BGM. Let's get to it. And thank you for the good jobs on the third strike. Oh god, this is not muted on my end. I don't know how to do streams anymore. I don't think there's any audio on this screen for some reason, but I think that's true for 3D World Runner. JJ, Tobidase Daisakusen Part II. If you hit pause, or if you hit that, you go to 3D mode. We don't do that. But yeah, same structure if you were here when we played 3D World. Except there is one change that they did. Is that a lot of the levels you're locked to max speed. Whereas in 3D World Runner, that only happened later on in the game. So this is like, it's supposed to be the harder version of the two, but I actually found it easier. At least the last time we tried playing it. But yeah, this is from the trio of Sakaguchi, Nasir, and Nobuo Umatsu. So this is the early days for Square, early on the NES anyway, or Famicom just didn't come out stateside. See, Jumpin' Jack. That's the name of the game. I'm gonna give it a little more volume. You can see Jumping Jack inspecting the land. Oh, I looked away. I was making sure the volume was okay. That didn't happen. Alright, so just like 3D World Runner, you run into pillars to get power-ups. That's bad. I forgot, the eyeball's bad. In 3D World Runner, it's the mushroom that is bad. Oop. I would have learned that if I hit the third pillar. I want my boots. My boots are ammo. Or armor, sorry. Yeah, so one of the things that's immediate compared to the first game is that you are running at full speed. You cannot control your speed. Again, that does change. There are levels where you can adjust your speed, but it's few and far between. This is the bonus stage. In 3D World Runner, it was a balloon. Here, it's like a weird jetpack. And instead of collecting stars, you're collecting bow ties, eggs that are like cracked and you can see the inside. One thing this game does like is eyeballs. I'm sure you can tell from the our wonderful backdrop here and the enemies so far. So you don't want to run into fire pillars. Oh, and I took damage. Oh, Jesus. It's hard to keep up with some of the bonus stages. But I still got my extra life. That's what's important. That's what counts. These games are also famous for having 3D support. And since America didn't get the Famicom 3D glasses, you had to make do with blue and red, which I forget the name of. It has a name. All 3D has a name. I want my armor. This is invincibility. It lasts a random amount of time. At least as far as I can tell. There's another extra life. Cool. Always check pillars. Like, we are all full up on ammo and weaponry, but sometimes they just have random extra lives. And then each level ends in a Space Harrier-esque battle. Why the whole game wasn't Space Harrier? They wanted to go for jumping. They wanted to jump and Jack. I called him Jumping Jeff the whole time before I learned it was Jumping Jack. Alright, you don't start with the missiles. So how jumping works is you hold the jump button and you can let go early, but once you let go you cannot, you know, hit it again. So you kind of have to... Ow. You have to react to how big a pit is. So in the first game, these were hands, and for some reason here, they're like grapes or something. Some of them can't, some of them stop you horizontally, and some of them stop you vertically. If I wanted score, I'd be shooting. See these? I can't get past vertically. Oh yeah, that little meter is a time meter. So I honestly really liked the first game, even if it had a really fucked up and like the last 3 worlds of that game is kind of fucked up. But the game has infinite continues via a cheat code. I say cheat code, but it's in the manual, so if Super Mario Bros. 1 continue code is a cheat code, but that's in the manual, then I don't know. I don't know what isn't cheating. Hey, Cameron. Oh yeah, after the first one, there's multiple of them. I think they go up to like 5 in one stage. I like this little pose he does. I think it's better than the first game. Oh, the springs are here. Oh, I don't have any. So one thing about this game is that because you can't adjust your speed in a lot of the stages, it actually makes these segments a lot easier because they're all spaced out in a way for you to get everything. To hit it, you know, hit everything. I didn't hit the spring, so I wasn't spaced out correctly. That was my bad. Okay, I'll take armor. Oh, that was the invincibility. But yeah, there's not much you can do is to have faith in the spring. Because you can't adjust your speed. You can adjust your, you know, where you are. So you might have to go around the fire thing, but as far as like multiple landing on things midair, I missed it. No, I hit the spring. The spring was my doom. So who here's played the first game? Or watched me play it? I like it. It was part of Square's ill-fated dog system stuff, where they were bringing over, like... not bringing over, but they were bringing... They were getting in touch with, like, Japanese computer game companies. And they were like, hey, do you want to publish a game on the Famicom disk system? And Square lost a lot of money on that. A lot of people lost a lot of money on the Famicom disk system. So while the first game of this, you know, did come out in America, so it might be, you know, a decent... Oh, see that? I need to move left to right. A decent seller. The rest of dog... Which I don't even remember what dog stands for anymore. Does anyone remember? We played some dog games that one time. We gotta play Dog's Story or Dog's Life or whatever. Dog Island? There's Dog Island too. Disc Original Group. Hello, Fennel. Thank you. So it was like over here. Yeah, follow the flames. Yeah, I grew up with the first game, so I am a big fan of it. The other dog game I really like a lot is Fire Rock. I think that's dog, right? Or is that Moonball Magic? Moonball Magic is dog. Fire Rock isn't. Or both of them are. I don't know. I like this like fucked up face in the background. So yeah, this is supposed to be like the super turbo version of the first game where everything is faster and enemies are crazier, but I honestly found it easier. I say that and about the game over. Love to get gun. You lose your gun when you get damaged. Oh, I got blocked. Alright, so the secret is, like I said, it's in the manual for the first game. You hold the A button, you hit start. That's true to the first game, it's true to this game. You might be asking, are there any unique features of this game? No. I think some of the enemies move differently. Ah, shit. The unique feature is there are no unique features. The unique features is it's on a cartridge that people want to buy. Oh, I missed the extra or the bonus stage, and I have no armor. I got extra man though, and I got some invincibility. Imagine playing this for score, because you'd have to get all those little collectible things and... Oh. I saw the enemy was there, I was scared. It's funny, it starts you right in front of the bonus stages. But you have very little time to... Oh, I think the extra life is behind me. Yeah, doing a perfect run of this. I mean, you gotta kill as many things as you can and not die, because you lose your score, you know? You can't lose your score. I was scared. The time limit is also, you get score bonus based on the time limit. Not that it's a big deal in this game, because you're always kind of...
I'll show you my best shot.
So Stadler is back. He might be a little louder. I'm still working on the kinks. Was he okay? He has new features. There's at least one new feature for Stadler, unlike this game. I didn't get the gun. I jumped over the hand. Yeah, it starts you at the beginning of the world. I'm a little rusty at this game. It's not like I just played the first one like last time and I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing here. But that's what Sunday Vibin's all about. I wasn't planning to play this, but I knew we had unfinished business with it. We also have unfinished business with Moonball Magic. We're on the last level of it, thanks to a save state. That game has infinite continues, so the only thing the save state did was just, you know, save us some time of like having to replay the whole game again, you know? And also because it got really late when I was playing it last time. I don't know what those are. They might be springs. They look weird, right? Oh, they're the super springs. That was introduced later in the first game. I did it again. No, I don't have any. No, the eyeballs are sharp in this one. Or the default Goomba type enemy. Okay, I'm okay. I did it again. I have any skin on Chatty, and I don't know if I like it. I have to play around with the skins. Reinstalling things means I get to play around with everything again. While I didn't lose like any of my stream stuff, like the overlay stuff, and the OBS profiles, programs like Chatty that I didn't bother backing up like a profile or anything. App data or anything. Sometimes it's good to come in fresh, you know, you get used to doing things a certain way. I dodged it instead of grabbing it. An extra man should help. But Chatty is how I read chat. Because I can make the font bigger and I can just look over. And it does things like highlight when I'm being summoned. I didn't get any of the shit. But I got the extra man. I love calling it extra man, so I apologize. One up, extra dude. Yep, someone pinged me. I could tell. Maybe I shouldn't use the super spring. So I just realized that puts me like, fuck. I have to always be ready for that. It like makes me lose. Like I don't get this invincibility. I missed that. Okay, so right now, my problem is you have to switch. My memory is bad today. Maybe I'm distracted with the broken computer thing. Oh, I have a gun now. Like that. Pew, 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 pew. You can't shoot the little blocky things. Oh yeah, that mushroom, or I guess it's an eyeball in this version, it's an insta-death even if you are invincible and you have armor. Just don't do it. Oh shit. It's hard to see where to go in this version. Maybe because you are moving so fast, you know? Hey, extra life here though. That's always good. Like, I didn't know where to go there. Okay. I don't know where the extra life is. There it is. The world wraps horizontally, so... Fuck! Okay, never mind. This game's hard as the dickens. Say what you will about, like, the Something Awful stuff and Schmorky, but I still remember that, like, How to Play Adventure Island skit, like, a lot. Like, it's ingrained in my head. I don't have a gun. Now I have a gun. The skit involves some guy doing like his own little YouTube like how to play a game series, and he plays Adventure Island and he just holds left at the start of the game and he just goes, man, this game's hard as the dickens. And that will forever be something I quote out of context. Also, the Marble Madness skit is also good, and the Abobo's Late Night Show. You're lucky I don't stream Double Dragon, because I would definitely go, Abobo! Ah! Okay, the ball enemies are out for blood tonight. What was that one ninja theme Space Harrier? Are you talking about the samurai one? Because that one is, holy shit, why can't I think of the name of it? I'm blanking. That's not good. Damn, if Mooer was here, he could tell me, because he loves that game, and I love it too. I actually might buy it. Hey, extra life. I don't have a gun. These are all super springs. No! You've doomed me. Can I get a gun? Okay. Well, I probably should have checked for extra life, but this is... that's an invincibility. Oh my god, what's that game called? Jinmu Densho! Thank you, brain. My brain's fried. I don't know what happened this week. I think it was all that Hugo. Jinmu Densho? Yeah, I did. It's awesome. I wish I could remember every video game I played, because it turns out I've played a lot of them, and I love a lot of them, and I feel bad when I can't remember ones that I actually really liked. Actually, Jinmu Densho was like good enough that I was thinking of learning the speedrun for, or at least like do like... There's always these like little streamathons for like charity. Oh no, I lost my gun. And my booties. Like, I think Retro Gaming Live does an event for the Big Bad Game-a-thon. I feel like Jinmu Densho would be really good for that. But I'm so, like, scared of, like, fuck. It was a short jump. Committing to it, and then also, like, I'd have to practice it. I'm really bad at committing things. Committal. Oh, there's a bunch of flying butts. There's just a bunch of flying asses. It's PO'd all over again. I own the Night Dive remaster PO'd.
What an incredible shot!
Thank you, Stadler. I think he might be just a tad louder, looking at the volume history. Yeah, these balls are out for blood. That's not a thing I want to hit. Oh, I let go early and that was dangerous. I was not a full jump. I could have died. Extra man. I want armor. I guess the secret here is just to go like that. Funny trick. Because normally when you get to a bonus stage, you want to line up with what you see as the bonus point things. No! Ah. Also, sometimes it remembers your jump from the end of it. And so you start off jumping, and it's like... it's definitely killed me before. I feel like this game, the graphics glitch out a lot more than the original game. The next jump is the one I have to be, like, careful of, I think. See, invisibility? I don't understand it. Oh, okay, it's not here yet. Why am I hitting things? Ah! Damn, it's that fast. You can just die. You can go from 2 hit points to nothing. I would like a gun. I would like boots. Where's that jump? Did I already do it? Fuck. They're out for blood. Now they're in the air. No! That was the jump. It's that jump. You can jump on enemies, but only when you have the health potion, or, well, it's not potion, this one, it's boots. Fuck. It won't take your potion if you have, or the boots, the armor, if you jump on an enemy while you're red, but if you jump on an enemy without it, you die. So don't do that. Okay, it's not this jump, but the next jump. Oh my god, lost my thingy. It was not that jump. What a rude game. There's a little bit of, like, guesswork or trial and error on these jumps sometimes. Especially in this game where you can't adjust your speed. Which means you can't just, like make a last-minute adjustment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I paused to look at chat. Because I feel like I can't look at chat any other way while playing this game. Like, I know there's extra men, but... Ow. Sometimes the gun just doesn't work. You saw my shot go right through an enemy. Oh. That's not good. Wasn't ready. I was too, like, thinking about how to dodge the enemy, and didn't think about the pillar. No! No, why'd that orb come and get me? Shit! I thought that guy was gonna hit me, so I tried jumping over him, but then there was a pit. It's always a pit. Yeah, this is definitely not going as smooth as the last time I tried to play this game. think by that time I was used to late level World Runner. That's the jump! Why can't I remember it? Next time someone tell me about it. No, I didn't grab any power, no! Oh dear. Oh, wasn't ready. Oh, my goodness. Why the pillar's so short? At least when you can shoot, you have some defense. Especially the guys that like... These guys can come up behind you, so it's bad there, but like there are enemies that like see you and try to run at you. I think it's those floating triangle things. I don't know. I'm not even gonna make it to the the section with the jump. The way this is going. I didn't get my armor because that weird jump. Yeah, it like stores your jump. Because again, I'm holding A and hitting start to continue. And I notice every time I continue, I do the little hop at the beginning. So it's like, it's taken that A input and has made it a jump. No. No, jetpacks. No. I don't know where the extra lives are on this stage. Probably there. Fuck. I slammed right into that. Oh. No. No. What am I doing? Hey, let me know if my eyes are okay. I had to move the camera and redo the settings on the tuber, and I don't think I got it in a good place, but it's good enough for us today. I'll watch the VOD back and see what it looks like. I have a difficult time with my eyeballs because my TV is over... I'd like to play on my big TV. We got raiders! Hello, Red, or FM Synth. Thank you for raiding. My computer blew up the other day. My eyeballs are going crazy. I'm just gonna make an adjustment. I'm just gonna turn them off. Hold on. There. Now I can look into your soul. Hello! Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Hello, FM Synth. Welcome. Welcome to JJ, Jumpin' Jack. Let me give you a shout out. How was, I saw you were playing the Trick Shot game or whatever? I don't remember, I'm sorry. I saw a streamer play that once. How was that? Okay. So it's not this jump, it's not this jump. Not this jump. It's this jump. Yeah! That was the last jump of the level. Oh god, the buttholes are, they're going in. Very hard with trackball. I've been thinking about moving into a trackball or vertical mouse. I keep flip-flopping. I could just, like, have a regular mouse and a trackball and use the regular mouse for gaming and when I need to. How many buttholes do we have to fight? Another raid? Hold on. I'm fighting a boss. Welcome, Corey and Raiders. You're the second raid in the last couple minutes. Do you like your trackball? Would you recommend it for me? I have wrist issues. Let me give you a shout out, though. Oh, they showed up during the pause screen. That's scary. There's a cooldown on the shout out. Okay, it worked. Thank you, Lauronis. I really like the Mega Man Legends look myself. You're playing Tekken 8. How's that? Because I always hear that game has some wild patches that make everyone real sad. So I'm hoping it's in a good place now. It's very nice. You pop it out for cleaning every now and then. This is a kart game. Oh, thank you for the follow. The original game, 3D World Runner, aka Tobidase Daisakusen. That was on FDS. I didn't like it initially when I tried playing it, but I don't know if it was one of the bad patches or not. I don't know. VF came out, so it's like it was very hard for me to oh, I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun or armor. And they got flying enemies. So the big difference between this game and the first game is that almost all the worlds in this, you can't control your speed. And it turns out that's a problem. Ooh, extra life. Yeah, I played a lot of Virtua Fighter on the 360. I got a gun at least, and boots. Okay, we're good. They were hiding in there. Oh, I forgot about the extra life. Also, I forgot you can't shoot midair. Ah! That's a tough jump. Again, when you can't adjust your speed, so you're always at max speed. That's a tricky one. Ah! Why'd I run into that? I didn't have to run into that. No! You can't jump on enemies unless you have the armor, the boots. Yeah, this is the sequel to what the game that we got in the States is the Battles of 3D World Runner. Let me give it its full title. No disrespect to that game. That got published over in stateside by Acclaim. Occasionally Acclaim would publish some whack Japanese stuff. They'd get real lucky. Okay, no goodies. I don't have a gun. Shit. This is from Square. The first game was part of the disc, the dog thing, which I already forgot. I asked chat, and they told me, and I already forgot. Which was like a program to bring Japanese devs over to the Famicom disk system. But then the disk system started to suffer. I did not pick that up. I feel like I picked that up. That was the extra bonus stage. That was another bonus stage. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here. Oh, there's things I could be bumping. That's an eyeball. No, those are extra lives. No. My dog. No. Hello, Corgi. It definitely is. They saw Space Harrier, and then they're like, can we do Space Harrier on the ground with jumping? I don't know where they came up with that one, but It's definitely what they landed on. Can I get, like, invincibility? That'd be cool. These guys are jerks, no! I'm trying to jump around them, but... the pits, they come for you. Alright, there were goodies in the first row. Now I have to do this without armor or gun. I needed to stop myself, but I didn't have armor, so I just died. I grew up with the first game, and then we beat it on stream like a while ago. I got double hit. Both enemies hit me. Died in one shot. And that game was a lot tougher than this game. It took me a lot longer to beat that first game. I didn't get the armor. And when we were playing this game afterwards, it crashed on World 7 on the boss. I am on the Mister, which is technically emulation, but like it's supposed to be pretty accurate, you know? But if I'm the first person to find out that Jumping Jeff doesn't work on Mister, because we're trying a new core and everything this time. In fact, I might save state when we get to World 7, just in case. You guys won't hold that against me, right? The game has infinite continues, so like... Did you see that? Did you see what it just did? I don't know if it's the game or the emulator. Oh, jetpacks. Oh, dudes. Hey, Berry Trio Bean. Welcome to Jumping Jack, not Jumping Jeff. I did want to call him Jumping Jeff the entire time last time. It's not his name. They give you his name in the Chocobo Racing. How's World Runner 2? It's okay. It is very much just a reskin of World Runner 1. I want to say Road Runner. Oh, no. But it's like... So the first change is that you're always at max speed. You can't change your speed. And then, the other thing is the difficulty is at like a higher part when you start the game compared to World Runner 1, so it's very much like the Mario 2 Lost Levels situation. Oh, you played the first game, that's cool. We'll just have you max speed all the time. But because you're at max speed all the time, some parts are easier. For starters, they don't have as much of the open pit bouncing off pillars, the top of pillars. Yeah, I tend to jump badly to avoid enemies, apparently. Ah, jetpack. These guys suck. I hate them so much. No, did you see them? Assholes. That was a bold move to stop myself. I like the one pillar. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Can I have an invincibility? Are there no invincibilities in this world? Oh, I almost did it again. Oh, he took my armor because I didn't land perfectly on him. I win. I say that, but I can't die to these things. It's just uncommon. Oh my god, I died to that. It's okay, you start there. Right? I thought you did. No, I guess you started at the beginning of 6-4. That's a problem. You got armor. Okay, I'll take a gun. Oh no, that guy got me at the right when I was gonna jump off the lip. That's what I get for talking shit about the boss. Normally you don't have that problem. Oop. I wanted to go right, and I changed my mind at the last second. That jump's rude. You like the floating, like, head? I missed the pillars. Wait, I'm in the second bit of pillars. How am I at the second bit of pillars? No, this is the first bit. I just never found this last time. Okay. Never trust the invincibility. It runs out when you least expect it. When you most need it. He's kind of chill, yeah. Yeah, so this is like a sprite swap of the first game, but everything is like way edgier, including our hero, who's very just like Solid Snake. Great value Solid Snake. Did anyone play Chocobo Racing? Did anyone get Jumping Jack? He was like the last dude, so I imagine he was a big pain in the ass to get. Yeah, they like eyeballs a lot and other things. Oh, I got a bonus stage. Trust the spring. You know, spring? Not that great. But it does get me ammo and stuff. Whoa, whoa, what do you got? No! That was probably a life. Need it. Ah. No. No! Yeah, they're doing the thing where they're playing those enemies in every area now. They're like the worst. It's funny because at the starting enemy, I didn't get any of the goodies. I'm such a dummy. This will at least help. Oh, how do I fall for that every time? Nasir, what are you doing to me? Also, you know, I think this music, not as good as the first game. So you saw those eyeballs that were just like going back and forth? That's traditionally how the eyeballs work. And then at some point in the first game, they just flipped the switch that says eyeballs are jerks. And yeah. That's right, I can get the invincibility and these. I can have both. I don't have to choose. Shit. They're so fast. They sneak up on you. You don't know which version of the enemy it's gonna be when you first encounter them. Hey, good luck, Corey. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what Umatsu was thinking. Yeah, this is the team that would bring Final Fantasy to the NES. Would make Final Fantasy. We talked about Dog and how it was a big failure for Square, and so that's the story, right? It's like, oh, we were fucking up, and we thought it would be our last game. Except that's not true. That's just a myth that is commonly parroted about. Fuck! Orbs are so fast! But they were not doing so great because of the dog thing. I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. It turns out Square did not have that dog in them. Yeah, not until Angelo. Shadow had a dog, right? What are the famous Final Fantasy dogs? Does 4 have a dog? I'm like thinking. I don't think 4 has a dog. No, I missed it. No, that's where they killed me last time. The spring! I have to have faith that the spring won't kill me. The spring could have dumped me in the pit for all I knew. I missed all the pillars. They were over to the right or something. Yeah, Angelo. Interceptor, the Shadow's dog. I guess Final Fantasy V is like a dog guy. I guess he's more of like a wolf man, right? Ah, fuck me. Where are these pillars? Nothing. Okay, armor? I'll take armor. But that's not... I was hoping that would be the gun, but it was the death orb. Okay, I can stop jumping for a sec. So the biggest thing is that they come out from like behind the screen. The eyeball kills you. It is the mushroom from the first game, which is a really funny item to have your insta-death item be a mushroom in a video game on the NES. The only thing I have to risk is the time limit. That's why you have to kind of take risky shots, because the time limit is what is the enemy here. Also, I think there's gonna be 5 of these assholes. At least they're not butthole. At least we're not playing PO'd. But yeah, the eyeball insta-kills you. It doesn't matter if you have invincibility. It doesn't matter if you have armor. It will just insta-kill you. It does not make you big, as Child Me learned. That was when I learned mushrooms weren't always a good thing. Which I think is a good thing to know in life, right? Thank you, 3D World Runner by Square. Thank you, Sakaguchi, Nobuo Matsu, and Nasir, and whoever else worked on these games, but it's probably just these 3 because Famicom game development at the time. Okay. Look at this pose, though, that he rocks. That's the one thing I like about this jumping jack over the other one. Pet dragons, Bart says Boko, Ferris says Sildra. They're not dogs. Oh, I'm missing pillars. Oh. Oh, goodness. First enemy appears, just instantly wipes me out. I was too enthralled by the EA logo in the background. For those that don't know, EA's logo used to be like a sphere, a cube, and like a pyramid. Before they were just like, what if it was just our letters of like... Oh wait, this is the world that crashed on me. If I die again, I'll save state. It feels weird to like save state mid-jump. Okay, I'll save state here. Just in case. I don't want crashing. Oop, oop. You can tell how much I use the save state feature because I'm always looking for it and I'm like, how do I do it? Oops. This is... No, it'd be a life down. We'll keep our current save state. If I game over, then I'll save state at the beginning of the level with the regular default lives. I didn't get any goodies, so... Why do I think that would be a short jump? Yeah, these are the guys that will just, like, zoom at you. See it? Which is probably the best enemy to use the gun on. I zigged and zagged, I didn't get the thing. I like the first game's bonus stages where you grab a balloon. Why is it gonna be a jetpack? I'm scared of it. It looks like something is gonna kill me. Bonus stage. I love the bonus point things, so they're just like kind of sick with it. Oh, I chose wrong. I mean, I got one extra life. Is that Blue Knuckles? Is that Bluckles? Hot foot. Happy feet. Oh, I didn't hit the springs. Oop. I might need to hit the springs on that one. Or not run into the flames. Where are you at? No, that was the one with the extra life. No. I fucked up. No. I didn't get anything. I got this. There's an old... Is there a Flash or YouTube of Blonick? From, I forget that guy's name. And I remember I used to quote it. I used to think it was funny. I don't know if I would still think it's funny, but... I do like Blails. Big fan of Blails. Alright, this is where it crashed. Do you notice how the bottom of the screen is all fucked up? Oop. That's where it crashed last time. It was when we were fighting it. The only way you know if you're on, like, the right path... Oop. Is if you learn where they line up in the background. I do know the palette, like, Blue Knuckles that people can make happen. I know about Wetchnia? I know a little bit about the weird, fucked up palette Sonic characters. Will it break? It's like I'm triggering the boss early? By using that spring? Because I'm only on 7-3 also. So usually the boss doesn't happen until the end of 7-4. Or -4. He does get them ups. I didn't get the bonus stage. I kind of forgot about the bonus stage. I would have infinite lives at this segment if I had the bonus stage. I could even be like plus, because I think there's like 2 lives that you can get now that I know that. Like, maybe you don't take the spring, but I don't think you make this jump without it. Okay, I've actually died to this guy twice. I think it's because, like, I'm so distracted by, like... You know, I forgot to do a flashing warning on this game. Yeah, one became Surge. I forget. That's Ashura. Or Asura. I don't know. And then there's Wechnia, which became... They're all Surge and the other one, the smart one, and the doctor. I guess, I don't know. I don't read the IDW verse. I bought a bunch of them. They were on sale on like Humble Bundle, and I bought a bunch of them. I'm like all ready to jump into the IDW verse, and I just haven't done it yet. I was just talking about how I read one chapter of the library book I checked out this month. I'm the worst. I'm the worst at doing things on my free time. That was the thing I needed to hit. Oh, just believe. None of this can touch you. See? See? No, these guys! These guys can touch you. Alright, let's try not dying. I think last time we killed one of these and they crashed the game. So I think we're doing better, like one of the segments. We haven't really hit the head. It's actually... he's really fast. There we go. Now he doesn't have his segments to protect him. His backside. Okay, their movements are a bit weird now. Again, but this is unseen territory. Normally this game crashed on me last time. Remember I was talking about the time limit? There we go. You misplaced your hardcover at Dune. That's sad. My mom had like the first copy of Dune I ever saw was like my mom's copy from like the 70s. And that's in like storage somewhere, probably destroyed to the elements. I'll get her a new box set, but she's kind of into ebooks now. She doesn't really have a space for physical books. Yeah, I've never read more than the first book, so I don't know all the weird shit. I mean, I know of it. It happens. It's really funny if they get to that shit. I know Duncan Idaho is like, gets cloned multiple times, and in fact becomes like his own people. There it is, there's the crash. So, okay. It happened on the Mr. Core. How do I load state? Maybe I can't because it's crashed. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it restored the state. Okay. It reset into the state. I got really confused. I was like, where am I? I figured it would reset the game, but I guess it reset it into the state. Why did I jump like that? Alright, so here's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to just not use the spring. I think the spring is the cause of the crash. It's that or the mister. You don't really think about like NES simulation that much, right? Because it's like in a pretty good spot, but you'd be surprised about the weird like things that just fall through the cracks. My boy Mooware keeps running into PS1 games that crash Duck Station and stuff. Ah, did you see the floor graphics? There's something about stage 7 that's bad, and this shouldn't be a bad dump. This is a, like, you know, a Tosec dump or whatever, like a clean dump. I got the little man. I got another little man. There's 2 little men to get on this bonus stage. The only thing I worry about is I'm not gonna be able to hit. I don't have armor. I should have hit those pillars. I'm not gonna be able to make that jump at the end. Well, at least we know what the possible cause could be. I got hit. I missed the thing. I missed the thing. Can I get a welcome to bonus stage? Wait, did I have that as a finger phase Z? I actually forgot. Fuck. I know I have it in the Discord, don't I? Hey, you guys know my computer like threw up last week? That was really cool. I told the story how it happened. It had to do with drivers and Windows Update, but I didn't know that. And Windows was giving me an error code for booting. So we thought it was the boot manager, so we just cleared the whole disk at the end of the night because we gave up and we just reinstalled Windows clean. Oh my god, oh my god. Panic. Okay. Luckily we... Oh. I was gonna say, luckily we've got the gun. So yeah, I was messing with that, and then on Saturday I had a thirst strike tournament. I had not prepared during the week. Ah, okay. I'm only gonna get one extra life. Yeah, I can't make it to the other pillar. I like doing that. That's a speedrun tactic. You know, you're already at the top of the screen. Saves frames. Now the speedrun probably wouldn't go into the bonus stage, but you know, it's for me. It's my little secret to you. I lost my gun and my armor. Okay, we're not gonna take that. We're just gonna do a full jump. Alright, the reason why I hit that is you can jump on the top of flame pillars. You do it in the first game. A lot. And I don't think I can make this jump without the spring, but the spring also makes the game all glitchy. So... what to do? I guess just believe in the jump. Jump as last frame possible and just do a full jump and hope for the best? And hope the boss spawns? In a not glitched out way? Okay, here it comes. Well, it's still glitched. So we know that's not the spring's fault. You can tell why I didn't think I'd make that jump. It's because you can't, but the boss spawns before it. Ah. Nuts. Man, it's a good thing they made this extra life. I'm gonna try this one. I keep missing it by one. Should probably remember where it is in line with the background. Aha! Alright, so I line up with the pyramid, and I'll get it. Now I get 2 lives for every time I die. Aha! Well, I didn't get any of the stuff I needed. Whoopsies. I like the music restarting, because technically it was supposed to be playing the invincibility music, but I didn't know that. Like the first couple of years at Square is a little. This year is a little, you know. Give him some time. Let him warm up. He'll get to Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2 is crazy to me because it has like that world map and shit, and fuck? I'm dying. I'm so scared the game's gonna crash on me. Pyramid. Not that. This pyramid. Yeah. There's 2 pyramids. Because this lines me up for this extra life. Hey, what if I, like, save stated right here? In case it crashed again. That's the 3D glasses button. Don't press that. I saw a random stranger talking about getting 3D glasses for a PC Engine game. I was like, I didn't know a PC Engine game had 3D. That was a Pulric glasses? I'm not up on my 3D technologies. Okay, I'm just gonna make the big jump. Okay. Please don't crash. If you crash, I'm gonna assume it's the Mister's fault. Then I have to go to the Mr. Discord for NES and be like, hey, you guys know that JJ crashes on World 7? You guys didn't test JJ on your Mr. Core for accuracy? That'd be like finding out the Fire Raw crashes in the second to last level. I'd be heartbroken. Okay, I'm gonna reboot the Mister. And then we're gonna, and like I said, this is the updated core. This is the 6.18.25 core. I'm gonna release the bees. All right, so this time, I mean, today I did not load from the first game, 3D World Runner. Hexco Burr. It's the Hexco Burr moment. Can we just play Eggerland? Yeah, for those who don't know, they updated the NES core. To have save states for FDS. Not that this is an FDS game, but if you're waiting for save states on FDS to go play Moonball Magic, now's your chance. So it always crashes on the second dude, huh? If this happens again, we might have to move over to real hardware. I have a copy of JJ, but I'm gonna use the flash card because I don't feel like fishing it out. Pyramid. I know, but it's like, it's from a set that's usually like, this is the clean ass ROM set. I just don't know, like, this game might not work. I don't think anyone's beaten JJ to find out. This is when you go to YouTube and then you watch every long play crashes in the same place and you're like, well, that'd be really funny if there was just... How many games are like that? Like a game that just, like, cannot be beaten. There's the Commodore 64... Is it the Commodore 64 version of Turtles? Or is it the DOS version? One of those versions can't be beat. Not because of, like, a glitch, but because they made the level wrong. There's like an impossible, like it's supposed to be one of those things you just like run over. Like a one-tile gap that you run over. What if I turned Turbo Fire on and just like murdered these guys instantly? Would that help? I almost thought that guy get me. I didn't like it. He disappeared for a sec because the sprite limit. Alright, we're on the third guy. Like I said, we might be up to 5 of these things, so... Last world was 4. I don't remember if it goes up to 5. I think 3D World did, but again, this is unseen territory. I won't know. Damn, that was a good run, too. It was good because it didn't crash. That's how you know it's a good run. I might cheat. I might put auto fire on and just murder this man. Just because I'm worried, like, the longer you have one of those guys out, the worse it'll get. I don't know. Maybe it's like something in the memory. I've done something. Somehow I've done something in both my playthroughs that has made that stage just crash. I don't know. This is the second time we've tried to beat JJ. We ended the first time with a crash. And I was like, I don't feel like replaying the rest of it. I'm getting close to flames in hopes that maybe that is what helped it last time, because that's what I did last time. I said I was going to turn off Turbo Fire and I haven't. Dying. Too distracted. Too distracted by like trying to kill it fast. Alright, those at home, a real hardware and a real JJ cart. I think I have a JJ cart. I think that's one of the dumb things I bought when I had money. That sounds like something I would have done. I could be wrong. Someone go find out if this crashes on the second to last world. You only have to play up to the second to last world. That's like hardly into the game. And you just have to play this nightmare. I say lovingly. I kind of love this game along with the original game. He did show up in Chocobo Racing. For the PlayStation 1, he's like the final dude you can get. I think he has like the best stats and shit. I don't know anything about Chocobo Racing. I wasn't really a kart racing head. Like, I liked Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo, and then Diddy Kong Racing I liked for its dumb adventure mode, and I kind of like the battle modes. We used to like the battle mode. I know that people don't care about battle mode in kart racers anymore. Back when I was growing up, we played the battle mode and the race modes. It was the full package. You just gonna ignore half your game sitting there? Buddy, N64 games cost 70 bucks in 1999 money or whatever. You played the whole damn game. And if you can't beat it, you still look for cheat codes because you're a dumb kid. And then you realize the cheat code for like extra stages in Bomberman 64 is to press the start button 50 times rapidly. Because it was because it was designed for a turbo controller to access. You guys know that the Bomberman 64, the cheat code that gets you extra multiplayer stuff that you have to input every time you start the game. It was designed for Hudson to sell you a controller pack, a controller with turbo functionality. And they put it on the box. They said, unlocks features in these games. And the N64 has no idea that you have a turbo pad. Or, you know, it has no idea that that controller is anything different from the regular controller. So the way they have it detected is that you just hold the start button in turbo mode. But who the fuck had a turbo controller in America for N64? Did any of the third parties have? I've seen a lot of third party N64 controllers. I can't think of I can't think of one off the top of my head. There's like a weird one from Interact that people swear by because it has like a metal stick and shit. Nowadays there's like Kickstarters for metal analog sticks for your N64 controller and like a metal dome. And they're expensive. I looked at it and I was like, damn, I'm not doing that. I refurbished 2 controllers and I hope they're good enough. Because I kind of hate refurbing N64 controllers. It's not something I like. Aw. Oh yeah, I need to line up. I have like I've got the retro bit controller, and I've got the fighter something controller from Retro Fighters. I don't know what it's called. The Brawler. I think it's called the Brawler. But the problem with those pads is that they're actually not. They're overly sensitive compared to the original N64 game controller. And they drive some games crazy. Like, I think F-Zero X is a game that, like, demands you have the actual N64 controller. And it better be, like, pristine. Ow, why am I dying? I wasn't dying to bosses before. Guys, I wasn't dying before. What happened? Why this world? Is it because I'm like... I'm too traumatized by the crash? I guess the question will be like... Did I solve the crash? Is it the spring? And if it's the spring, is that replicatable on other emulators and then real hardware? The EverDrive does have save states, I think, but I don't know if it's in the same format as the Mister. Couldn't tell you. I don't use save states very often. Not that I like, oh, don't use them. I'm more just like, I don't use them because I'm weird. I also don't use TurboFire all that often. Again, weird. Save your hands and save your games. No one's gonna judge you. Maybe the retro achievements judge you because they like don't let you have save states or whatever and pro mode or whatever. But no one on stream is gonna judge you. Hey guys, I got top 4 in the Third Strike tournament with Hugo. Isn't that pretty cool? I'm just trying to roll the live counter. I want to know, does it stop at 99? Like, what's going to happen? No. I do run Hammer Mountain. I'm not a Gigas user. I use Gigas for certain matchups. I might use it for the Akuma matchup. to put the fear of God in. Basically, Gigas in that matchup is like, if you tattoo at me, I'm going to 720 you. Do not tattoo at me. You will lose 70% of your health. Akuma's funny because he has a normal, his command normal overhead towards medium punch, and it puts him in an unthrowable state. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want that rematch, but I don't want to. I know it's like I could ask Colt to play me, but like I don't know. It feels like with us having a match on the line, and maybe us being the favorites. Who knows? I don't know from the first bracket. Hot Dog is a very good player. I should mention that in the other bracket. The Q player also very good. Do not sleep on the Q player, who is also Urian. The one that got second in our bracket. But yeah, I don't want to ask Colt, like, hey, let me have matchup experience against your Makoto before a tournament. Even though I know it's like common, you know, you just have locals, you know, you just have casuals, but I don't know. Something about it, maybe it's because we were just in the finals of the last one, and now, or, you know, not finals, but... I also don't know Lone Star Cult very well, so me asking for casual matches. I played 12 last night. I got to play some 12 against Hugo. That's a scary match. I don't like that match. I think technically 12 is supposed to have an advantage because of his airborne state. Just like you always be air dashing. What's he gonna do? Shoot down backbreaker? What's he gonna do? Megaton press? Oh no, he did Megaton press. No, I was playing a Hugo that only uses Gigas. Oh my god, we beat it. Okay, I think this is spring. I'll have to try this on an emulator. I can't pause. Okay. I'm gonna do a save state in case there's more crashes. Okay. This is a sight unseen. I've never been here. I like the background. That's a bad thing. Oh, I didn't mean to touch it. We also have 13 lives. Okay, there's just boots. I guess those are not real pillars? Ah! Damn. Like I got. Oh my god! Those guys out for the blood. So yeah, if this is anything like 3D World Runner, this should be the last world. Now, I assume both games have a hard mode, but I'm not finding out. Oh no, hands! They're not hands here, they're grapes, but you know what I mean. They're the hands from the first game. Whoa. I don't know if those actually hurt me. I think I can just run into them, but... Infinite time. I could do that infinitely. I could hang out there forever. I had armor and it took my armor, didn't it? So these are bad. Don't hit these pillars. Got it. That's eyeball. No! The pumpkin got me. I don't know what it is. Ah, Jesus. Fuck. Okay, all the enemies are out for blood. My 11 lives I earned by redoing the last stage way too often, way too much. What? I didn't even see that guy. Thanks, Spritelet. I missed the one pillar and slammed into the bad one. Oh, I didn't get the gun. Though I missed. I'm too scared. I'm like looking for the hands. I'm like, where are they gonna appear? Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. No. Okay, I gotta find where the pillars are mid-air. That's gonna be fun. So it's gonna be over here. I'm gonna say by this yellow windowed building is our goal when we get to those jumps. So I'm gonna hang out here and hope for the best. I think there was an extra life in one of those, but I'd have to like move off my path. Yeah, okay. Found it. I hate the hands. That's a jetpack. That's invincibility. Yay! The time limit! That's the time limit running out. That's not good. Maybe I needed to pick up things. Okay, there's a pillar. You're not a clock. No, that's the time over DOS. Okay. Time limit in the stage kind of cracked. Maybe we don't even have time to collect power-ups. Maybe we just gotta go. Fuck! Maybe I get the armor at least. That guy was ready. That guy went target sighted and just instantly deleted me. Yeah, maybe I should pick up at least one of these pillars. There could be clocks in them. Don't like this. I didn't find out. Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe in the bonus stage there might be. I know there's one coming up. Ooh. Okay. Give me a clock. I want a clock. I don't like the bouncy ones. Come on, clock. Give me a clock. None of those were clocks. That's extra life. That's invincibility. Pretty good because I don't have rockets. But I think we're going very slow. Oh yeah, why'd I go in here? There was no clock in here. I'm gonna run like this. Oh, there is a pillar. Okay. I found the pillar. Pillar's over here. So there was a pillar in that stage. Oh my god, it keeps going! Oh. Oopsies. Okay, maybe we don't get any bumps. No bumps. Fuck bumps. Who needs a bump? We'll get the bonus? No, maybe we'll get the extra life bump. Not the extra life, the invincibility. Oh god, I don't have armor for this segment. I think I clipped the pillar instead. Yeah, the pillars are traps. That's what I've determined. But without weapons or armor... What if this world is just this 8-1 segment? I didn't mean to bump into that pillar, by the way. Same there. Oop. I'm actually shocked I hit those. I'm learning things about the hit detection in this game in real time. We can do this. It's gonna get dicey when there's enemies. Again, you can only jump on enemies if you've got the shield. I'm not getting anything. I'm getting invincibility. I lied. I was like, I don't know if I want to do this segment without the invincibility. No, I bumped! Oh! Where did he come from? What am I doing? No bonking. I have to assume that there's no... We have never found... I guess we can look. Ah, there are time up! Okay, the last row of that. Okay. Is that enough to get me through? Shit. Probably shouldn't have done that. So I don't know if there's any more clocks. I don't know how far we have to go. What the fuck? How do I keep running into the one guy? Right, I can get pickups because we're gonna get a clock. Clocks are... they're not cumulative. It just always refills your time. So it doesn't matter how late you get the clock. After that, though, I think I got a whole ass. I can barely react to some of those pillars. I probably shouldn't be getting that. What the fuck? How did I never hit that before? Now I hit it every time. There's another one to its right. So I gotta go left. I gotta... Again, I should have got the armor. There's no reason not to. Oh, that's boots. Your clock. I'm gonna stay on this path. But then go left of it. See these things? They're the things that will block you. But these are the ones that just only go up and down. I didn't mean to hit this. The collectibles, you get 100 of these? Or no, you get 50 of these bouncy awful things and you get an extra life. That's all they do. I guess you get score. Play for score. Play to win. Oh, I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, that's the extra life. Now we're gonna go over here. Alright. I don't know where I am. This is all new. I shouldn't have bounced. I thought the end of the segment would be here-wise. Fucking great. Between the pillars. No, that one didn't go up. I hate them. I hate them so much. Okay. Between the pillars. Oh, and then between them. Okay. I thought the other one was going to move into my way. It's hard. You're moving at max speed. You gotta react. Oh. Not a full jump. Don't do a full jump there. Where am I? Yep. That's a... Oh, he's invisible? Shit. I mean, as invisible as, you know, NES sprite can be. I mean, I guess you could make him invisible if you wanted to. But that wouldn't be very fair. I'm missing where I need to be, which is over here. So that whole second section was just like a big trial and error mess. Which is normally fine. But after coming off of this section, it kind of sucked. Okay. I know I can get the extra life and the invincibility here. Oh my goodness. That means I don't have armor after the invincibility runs out. And I gotta get over here. And then not die. Shit, where am I? Hey, this last level? Kind of stressful. Kind of stressing me out. I didn't get a gun. Forgot to get gun. That's okay, I don't know if the gun was helping me in this stage anyway. No. I think a funny gimmick to have for a stream would be have commands that cause a Urian to show up and to do a move, and he goes, crush, kill, destroy. I'm not gonna leave this line. I know that there's a pillar in the stage, but I don't want to... Yeah. We'd have to build up meter. We'd have to have a super meter. Alright, now I know where the pillar is in relation to when you start. Hello, Vito. Welcome. This is one of the many games that try to evoke Space Harrier on, like, weaker hardware. You might know 3D World Runner for the NES. This is the sequel to 3D World Runner. We're on the last world. This game is kind of like a Super Mario Bros. 2 situation to 3D World Runner, where they were like, oh, you played that game, so we're gonna crank up the difficulty. And this level has a really strict time limit, so I'm gonna try not to bump into things. It's also hard to read chat while playing this game. So, extra life. Ow. Yeah, when we get to a boss fight, which, I don't know, will we get to a boss fight? I fucked this up. I fucked this up really hard. I thought now was the time to move over, was not now. I didn't move correctly. The Indiana Jones SNES game, I've never played it. My friends all had like the Super Star Wars games, and I played those at my friend's house, but they never had the Indiana Jones one. I assume it has some crazy mode 7 mode like the Star Wars ones did. Those games always felt impossible to me as a kid. Yeah. Why am I bumping? It's not the time to be bumping. Okay, I'm gonna go get the extra life. No! Again, I'm learning things about the game's hit detection on the last world. Hello, Plombo. Maybe one day. I have a list of movie games I want to get to. The invincibility ran out right then. I could play it. I want to play the PC Infernal Machine. And of course, you know, the adventure games always looked good. The LucasArts adventure games. I lost everything. But I got my clock. Yeah, at some point I need to play Turrican. The only Factor 5 game I've streamed was that Kellogg's game on Amiga. The Tony the Tiger platformer. I took damage. Yeah, I've never played Fate of Atlantis. I actually haven't played a lot of the LucasArts adventure games. I've only ever played Maniac Mansion and Day of the Tentacle. No, that's not true. I played, Full Throttle a long time ago. But yeah, there's a lot of those I want to look at. And then, there's Infernal Machine, which also came to N64. Why they bump? But apparently the N64 version is hilariously broken. As I watched someone play it, I realized it was horribly broken. Which is probably why it reviewed a lot worse. Extra man. I think it's because these things look like the things that block you. So, like, I didn't think it was time to... Fuck, I hate these things. They get on you, and you can't get them off. Yeah, I still need to play Tomb Raider. I don't know if this is the December it will happen. It should. I think Tomb Raider should happen. I played enough cinematic platformers that I think we need to play the first 3D one. Prince of Persia 3D is sitting there being like, what the fuck? How dare you? God, Prince of Persia 3D. I do need to play Prince of Persia games also. Somehow we played a bunch of cinematic platformers and we didn't play Prince of Persia. We played Blackthorn and Flashback and a Korean one named Father World that drove me insane. There's a remaster of... God, I listed a whole bunch of games. What was it? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm a little distracted by these little gremlins. Don't bump in there. See the time limit? It's rude. Okay. Now we're in the fun part. Where it's just like, oh, you didn't know. You didn't know you needed to be right here. And now right here. Oh, and then you had to know that was a short jump. You fool. You buffoon. No. So why that's happening is wherever you died, the screen is scrolled. So finding things, the only thing that can help you is the background. Get my shoes, get my clock. So the reason I'm hanging out by this yellow windowed building is because I know that when the blockers show up, which will be after the 6th segment of enemies and pillars, right here, because those will block you midair and they will track you if you're not in this small segment of stage. So I need to learn... We might need to implement pause buffer strats. Alright, now we're free of that. I can jump with impunity because I don't think there's any more pits. Okay. It is left of the yellow building. Oh god, it stored my jump. And then to the right. Got it. So see, you have to learn where the fuck the game wants you to go. I fucking full jumped. I'm an idiot. Luckily you can scroll the screen before you spawn. Why did I do it again? That's me. It's me being distracted. I'm the distracted gamer. I'm not short hopping. I did it again. Help me. That's an eyeball. Fun fact, in the 3D World Runner, the prequel to this game, ow. I didn't get the gun. The eyeball thing that kills you was a mushroom. Which is a really funny thing to have an insta-kill of on a Famicom and later NES. That's not good, that was my shield. I gotta do this part without it. Whoop. I didn't want to touch this. Alright, well we know it's like here, right? The pillar? It's like here? Oh, there was one. I didn't know there was one at the start. I only knew there was one... here. That's Extra Man. Alright, we have an infinite Extra Man. And then an infinite Extra Man, so we have 2. That means we can make a profit. I don't have a gun. I don't have armor. This is gonna suck. I love calling him Extra Man, I'm sorry. I'm gonna look for pillars. Oh, there was one there. So there's a pillar here. I know I gotta get to the left. So I don't hit that thing. And then I gotta just pray I don't die to these things. And then the tough ones are gonna show up. These guys. Alright, that's the stage. You know, you got your Extra Man on the board. And you're right, Plombo. It did have a mushroom that kills you, and a lot of people are used to lost levels where the mushroom is very obviously not the right mushroom. It's a little harder to tell on the original Famicom Disk System release. Okay, and then here. Now, oh, enemy! He's invisible. Like I said, this is the lost levels of I'm scared. Oh god, you kill one of the bits, he becomes visible. Cool. Now, if it's anything like the first game, there's gonna be like 5 of these things. But now I know to just shoot into any of it. It's all good. Technically, you only have to shoot the head, but any part of it that hits you can kill you, so. It's not bad to kill the other parts, but you are running against a time limit. Of course, where the head is, in this mode, who can say? Maybe if I was playing in 3D. I was a little scared there, because he didn't leave invisible mode instantly. Now it's just me and him. One-on-one. Alright. Next one. I guess just do this segment's pretty safe. Oh. He just turned on. Is it mercy? Or is it bad programming? Who knows? I've had this game crash on me 3 times. We determined what caused the crash. It was a spring. There's a spring that goes into a boss fight, and that causes the crash some part in the boss fight. But if you don't take the spring, you don't get the crash. The reason I kept taking the spring was because it was a jump you actually can't make. Without the spring, but what happens is the boss spawns middle of the jump. He's not going, okay. A little scared. Oh yeah, this is Space Harrier, by the way. They like, hey, what if every boss fight was the first Space Harrier boss fight? And then come up with any other ideas? The only idea they had was, what if you did 5 of them? And it was invisible. I love me some fake Space Harrier. There's one on the system called Attack Animal Gakuen that has 0 continues, as far as I know. I've never looked up a cheat list, though. There could be a continue code in the manual for all I know. And that game's kind of impossible. The scrolling's very bad. We can make this a stream of fake Space Harriers if you like. I know quite a few of them on the NES. Ooh, I got really close when the guy was up at the top of the screen. Or in the front of the screen. Oh my god, it keeps going. There's 6 of these fuckers? Knowing my luck, the game's gonna be like, no, you didn't get all the secret items to beat the last boss. Be like, when did that happen? When did you add that feature? That wasn't in the first game. Kudos if you did that. You do have to be careful because we notice he turns direction randomly. He doesn't always do the full loop. There we go. Yeah, I think that was a thing. Oh, look at him! That's Jumping Jack. Square says. Oh, he makes a really good face in this version. I say this version, I mean the sequel. This feels like a ROM hack. Try. Yeah, so this is gonna tell us to try hard mode. I don't know if the game gives you credits for beating hard mode. I'm not gonna play hard mode. Press B. Yeah. Yeah, all the bosses come out and tell you the code to the hard mode. That's also the exact same thing that happened in the first game. It's like this is like a weird... Oh, look at that guy. I forgot that guy. Press B 4 times. No, this is the Japanese ROM. It just... I hope you're good at your English classes, kids. Hold. I mean, they're doing it like word by word, so, you know, little kids could probably follow if they, when, you know, they teach English in school. Over there. Oh, look at this guy with his happy little guys. Left and up. And... you know, play with your parents around, they'll tell you. This Start! Sure. Bye! Now we can do hard mode. Yeah, I don't think these were the bosses. I don't remember Flower, Bubble Waffle guy over here. He's like one of those Ponderings. Those like bubble donuts. Oh, look at him run! I bet all the cartridge space was just that guy's sprite. Oh, he's got a gun! See, there's Japanese. That says... I don't know anymore. I learned hiragana and I forgot it. It emptied out my brain. But they're not using kanji because, you know, probably for kids. And also, kanji is hard to do on 8-bit systems. You try to do it in your font and it just like, it looks like a mess. Especially on composite. It said, thank you. Thank you. Restart the system so you can go into hard mode. Yeah, this was a Square game. I guess I'll show off the first game really quick. The English version. Because this is the one I grew up with. Whoa, it put me to the ending! We get to see both endings. Yeah, so that was the thing. I mentioned that if you load this game and load Rad Racer, it'll corrupt the graphics. It's like, the games don't know, like, it's if you took the cartridge out of a running NES and put in the other game. Now, in theory, it would crash because you had no game in it, but if you were able to swap the carts magically without ever pulling them out, you could do shit like this because for some reason they share the same, like, some kind of RAM address that doesn't get flushed out. Like, it's always looking for that address. What it should do is it should empty that address and put its own stuff in it because you just booted the game, but it doesn't. Oh yeah, this game and Rad Racer all share the same programmer. So, look at the frog. Anyway, look at the lower res jumping jack. You know, look as good. These guys are good though. It's like we beat both games today. Which what would have happened last time we played this game if it didn't crash? I had to use save states because the game crashed a lot. Oh, look at this line guy. The game has infinite continues, so the save states don't actually matter. It was only just to make sure, like, do game crash? No? Alright. We're good. Sure. Hey, Gert. I don't know if you just got here, but we beat the sequel to this game, and then we loaded this game, and it put us on the credit screen of this game, because this game doesn't clear the address, like the RAM on boot or whatever. And because the Mister doesn't clear it on, like, swap game, we got to see both. Yeah, it's a double GG. Again, we would have beaten both that one night if, you know, this one didn't crash. What happens if I load Rad Racer, the other game that shares the same engine? Ah, damn, it didn't go to the credits. Am I getting the broken graphics? No, they're right. They're okay. Right, I can hold up on when I'm at full speed to get turbo. Forgot. It's been a while since I played Rad Racer. Anyone play this game? I had Rad Racer 2. So you know how... Oh god, that was a sharp-ass turn. You know how the other game was like fake-ass Space Harrier? Well, Square was like, what if we had fake-ass Outrun? I don't think I'm gonna make it. I did a lot worse than I did the other time. Oh, no, we hit the checkpoint. Take that. Oh. Nah, we gotta get the Stinko Man music. Okay, maybe don't go into turns on turbo. So the reason I keep accidentally switching the music is because the button to do that is down on the D-pad. And sometimes I think that's gonna do something, like shift gears or something, but no. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. We gotta get the Stinko Man song. Well, it didn't do the thing. One time I loaded this game and it had the graphics from the other game. It was cool. Shit. This is actually really impressive. Like, they have hills and shit. Like, F1 race or pole position, eat your heart out. This is what Nasir was really good at. Which is really funny because the only thing people know Nasir for is Final Fantasy. Damn, that turn hit me fast. I keep losing the Stinko Man song. I got a turbo the whole time. I need to catch up. It probably didn't help I'm not reading the signs very well. They're pretty fast. Again, I rock back and forth on the D-pad, so I think the bottom of my thumb is... Damn it, I was trying to get on the outside of that car. I think we're dead. I could probably beat this game. Alright, now we're playing Rad Racer. How far would you get? Aw, damn it. Aw, dang it. Oh wait, I was gonna play fake Space Harriers. Alright, chat, what do you want to see? I could do a poll. Where's my poll button? Oh right, my thing got reset. Manage poll. What? Next. Okay, let me get the music on. Rad Racer, fake Space Harrier. The dreaded something else. Alright, pulse up. You got 3 minutes. I already did it. I already beat that game. Plombo, I beat that game. We're done. I don't have to play that game ever again. I would totally play it again. That game's sick. I almost bought it. Jinmu Densho. Do I have, I don't think I have music on here. Yes. NSF. No, I don't have anything to play music. Maybe some homebrew. Sometimes there's like, yeah, these things. Do we have anything for Rad Racer? By the way, the Japanese name for Rad Racer is Highway Star, not to be confused with System Satcom's Highway Star for PC 88. Those are two completely different games. I don't see anything with a bop right now. I mean, Batman's a bop. Codename Viper? That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Journeys. Whoa, I'm getting like Rad Racer graphics. Now, Deep Purple, they don't know anything about Highway Star. If they knew anything about Highway Star, I'm gonna reboot the core. I feel like these Nasir, early Nasir games do awful things. Because we probably weren't supposed to be seeing that. Alright, so homebrew, music, Journey to Celius. Oh, okay, this is a simple one. Let me show you the DuckTales one, because I think the DuckTales one is cool as hell. Oh, no, it's not. This isn't the one I thought it was. I've seen a DuckTales one that had like a whole little like equalizer and shit. I'm sad. What the fuck's Kirby Dream Land? That's a Game Boy game. This is adventure. This is adventure music. The song's not in Dreamland. Gosh, developers. Dreamworld Poogie. Angry Birds. How's that poll doing? I probably left it way too long. No one else wants to vote? Fake Kirby fans, I know, right? I have a, did I not put it in here? I have... Oh, there it is. It's in new. I have like a Kirby's Adventure hack made by the guy that made Rockman 4 minus Infinity. Alright, people want Space Harriers. I can give you Space Harriers. We'll start with like... We'll start with the obvious one. Let me change the title. We're back to Sunday Vibing, which means I don't have to change the title every time I change games. We'll start with the baseline. Guys, you know Space Harrier is just on the Famicom? It's right here. So, Sega Arcade and Sega, the video game department, they were kind of like not the same thing for a bit. And Sega like licensed out the rights to the arcade games like Altered Beast, Shinobi, Space Harrier, Golden Axe. And so the Famicom has like Fantasy Zone, Space Harrier, Shinobi. Oh, hey, no spoilers. PC Engine has Shinobi and Altered Beast and Space Harrier. Afterburner. Yeah, you'd see home computer ports also. I mean, it's Space Harrier. We love Space Harrier. I could. You hit start and it goes ready, and then you have to hit start again. But I was just letting that note. So, the NES doesn't have scaling. I mean, not even the Genesis had sprite scaling. Ooh, right, you move really slow in this game. Look at our little guy! I was never good at this version. I can play a mean Space Harrier, but ask me to play the fucked up NES version and it's like... I already died twice in the first stage. That's not good. How do you get a shot off? He's supposed to die, like, the enemies fire really fast. And there's no continues in this version of the game. Yeah, there's something about this version of the game. This is probably the least playable version of Space Harrier I've played, and I'm saying that as someone that's played the PC-88 version and the Sharp MZ700 version. I guess I've never played the Amiga or the Commodore 64 Spectrum. Actually, I've seen the Spectrum version. It looked pretty good. I couldn't say how it played, but it looked fast and playable. Look how fast their shots are on level 1. Look how slow you are. And they're so big, the shots. And apparently they can come out on like frame 1. That's typically you shoot those guys before they even shoot. At least on stage 1, but here it's... I have to assume... Oh. I have to assume this is using background tiles of some sort. This is why they're all herky-jerky. The thing about the Master System version is the Master System version is all background tiles. Here it looks like our hero is a sprite at least. And it looks like these guys are sprites because they are flickery. And they're flickery and not jittery. I mean, the frame rate has gone to shit, but that's also usually what happens when you try to draw a bunch of sprites over each other. Alright, so which one are you taking? Are you taking this, or are you taking 3D World Runner? A completely different game that only acts like this in the boss fights. I cannot hit this guy. It's so hard to move, my dude. He also doesn't make a sound when you hit him. He only makes a sound when you don't hit him. Ah! Also, the rate of fire is really jacked up. Like, I'm really mashing it. It's just like, sometimes it doesn't even come out. It's like eating my input. They give you like big boy health? It's so funny, you play the arcade version, this guy dies instantly because you're just usually mashing on the fire button in his face. Here it's like, oh, come on. Oh my god. He moves so slow. I'm hitting the button so fast, but nothing's coming out. Oh my god. I'd like that they got the running in. I feel like it's important. I know every port, I think, does that, but it's important to me. Oh, you know what's a really funny port? The PS2 Sega Ages version. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wasn't ready. What's going on with the PS2 Sega Ages version? It's 3D polygons. It also has like a really awesome like trance remix of the music. Oh my goodness. this should be the bunch of those heads spinning. Yep, there they are. Oh my god, he hit me. I can't tell. Yeah, they were low budget because they were part of a series. I think Sega Ages 5200, which every game was 5,200 yen. Am I making that up? Did I check out? Anyway, that's Space Harrier. Alright, what to show you first? I guess we show you Attack Animal Gakuen, a game I've never been able to play. You say slob, I say masterpieces. I fucking love Simple Series games. By the way, September, we're doing Simple Series games. It's gonna be Simple September. I already made the graphic for it and everything. Alright, welcome to Attack Animal Gakuen. This one moves at a good pace, but you're gonna see that it's very hard to dodge things. I don't know what it is about. Yeah, you can't say that on twitch.tv. Alright. Wait, do we have cheat codes? Oh, we do. I want to show you guys the ending to this game, and there's no way I can do it because this game has no continues. Let's see if that works. First of all, you can't destroy the trees. They will just kill you. The other thing is, I feel like you can't see anything that is coming at you. I feel like I don't have that problem with Space Harrier, but this game is like, get out of the way. Also, the enemies are all animals, unless, you know, they're spike balls. But look at these kangaroos. Pretty good kangaroos. Gakuen is like school? Or academy or something? Look at these alligators with sunglasses and jetpacks. Isn't that beautiful? I gotta pause on every enemy because they're all a masterful portrait. Oh, we got those guys, the Jizu statues. Those aren't animals. They could be Tanukis pretending to be Jizu statues, though. Please consider. Yeah, so shots are really fast in this game. And then, hey, flashing warning. I forgot this game does this. Boss fights. You'll see. Or don't see. If the flashing bothers you, please do not put your eyeballs on this stream. I swear he's gonna get better. Okay. I swear he doesn't do it all the time. Cool, we have infinite lives. Every time I hit him, it's gonna flash. Wow, he only takes like 4 hits. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Look at these cacti. They got hats. Oh yeah, she runs on the floor too, just like Space Harrier Man. His name is Harrier, or I think. It's kind of a... because the game was originally going to have a jet. You were going to be some kind of jet. And that was the Space Harrier, and then at some point they were like, the jet's not marketable, make it a man holding a gun. And that's how Space Harrier was born. Ow. There's like a... I think the 5200 release of Space Harrier that isn't the remake, but it's just like, here's the arcade version. The Sega Ages 5200, not the Atari one. That's right, this game has awesome skeletons. Afterburner came later, and Space Harrier was always going to be like in a fantastical world. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could hit that button. This is one of the other games, like JJ and 3D World Runner, that have a 3D mode. It looks like this. And you might be wondering, why does it look like this? Because apparently select on the pause screen is a frame advance or something, but you're not moving? I don't know. It does this, and I'm not going to look at it much longer. I'm sorry. Because those are meant to be used with the Famicom 3D glasses, which are Shutter style 3D. America did not get the 3D glasses, so when 3D World Runner came over, they gave you a pair of blue and reds, and the game has code for that. Armadillo! Yeah, those are Shutter style. What that means is that it's synced up to like the refresh rate of your TV, and it's showing like 2 images every other thing, and it's like blocking one eyeball, so it only sees one image, and then the other eyeball gets the other image. Hence the shutter. It's blocking your view. But it's so fast you're not supposed to notice. Though games do look darker with like Shutter 3D. Whoa. Cool enemy. Ah, I got hit with the cheese ball. They're fast, right? The shots are really fucking fast in this game. And this game has no continues. I'm cheating because, fuck it, I need to show you guys the ending because it's like the last day of Pride. I guess I already showed my hand. Oh, flashing. Watch out. Don't look. It's this guy. And he's shooting skeletons at us. So the Dream Harrier is a ship. And I'm actually I'm raising money to get the ship made, which thank you Plombo again for the big dono on that. It's gonna look awesome, the guy who's working on it, but cheese balls. I'm Snake Man. I'm the captain of the Dream Harrier. What am I doing for Pride? Being this game with cheats on so you can see the ending. I went to Pride in my town. At home base when I'm at Earth and I'm not on gaming space.tv. Hello, Kajardan. Well, this game doesn't have continues, and I feel like it's bullshit, so I don't like. That's pretty rare for me to say. Also, I'm here. We're sightseeing. That's what Sunday vibing is. Sunday vibing was originally. The idea was I wouldn't have a plan for Sundays, and we would just go in and just check shit out. Look at the mice. Yeah, I guess those guys were like onions. Onions are an animal. Look it up. Wikipedia it says onions, type of animal. There's a verb. Why does the select button like frame advance? That's crazy. Built-in task tools right here. Except I don't think you're moving forward. No, you can move. Why is there a frame advance? This is built into the game. This is not an emulator button. This is the select button. Oh my god, they shoot so fast on this level. Yeah, just played the whole game. Oh, I guess if you had a turbo auto fire for select. How many controllers have that? They usually have the action buttons, and then the armadillos are really good. Start is usually that like slow-mo button. How many maybe they were trying to sell you a controller that has that feature. The controller that's built for playing Attack Animal Gakuen. Oh, now the volcanoes are shooting me. Yeah, this game isn't as hard as I thought it was. It's still hard. The fact that it doesn't have continues for this. But Maybe one day I could come play it. I'm setting myself up for horrible streams in the future. The Attack Gakuen 1cc. Forced 1cc. Oh my god. Never mind, fuck this game. Big yawn for me. I had a busy day today. The volcano. Volcano decided to take a shot at me. Oh, flashing mode. Oh god, jeez. It's this guy. And as many crows. There it is. Okay, it's like his head. Ow. No. One thing about this game is it's hard to hit certain parts of the screen, I feel like. Again, and not a problem I usually think about with Space Harrier, but here it feels like the angle that your character's at compared to your shots is really weird. What happened? It was playing a jingle. I guess I earned an extra life. So I guess the game has extends. Which means the game is technically not impossible. Ah, the birds. What is he doing with the other arm? What is he doing with that arm? I don't like it. Is he like an Oxman? No, he's dead. We don't have to look at that ever again. Oh yeah, her outfit changes. Like she had shorts on earlier, but she had a skirt in stage 1. And now she's got like a diving gear for the underwater stage. Isn't that cute? There's a lot to like about this game, right? It's got like cool enemy designs. It's just too fucking hard. They forgot to make the game possible. And it's funny because a lot of the enemies don't shoot you, but the ones that shoot you, they're the ones that are just like, what if just fuck you? Sea urchin, evil starfish. Good face on that starfish. I like when they're in the background. They have the googly eyes. I like that sprite of them. Yeah, I would say it's a little better. I think that there's not enough sprites for the shots, which is why they're so fast, and they reach your plane too fast. Ooh, cool. Cool squid. I had squid today. I had calamari, it was really good. This seaweed is attacking us. It's like if the trees started jumping at you in Space Harrier. One of the Jesus statues are like good. Technically, nothing good is supposed to come from like defacing a Jesus statue, so maybe I shouldn't shoot them, but you know. Oh, I think I got another extend. Oh, jeez. The other thing about the game, the rate of fire is really slow. You only get 2 shots. That you have to wait for. That probably helps make the game a lot harder than it should be. I say this as someone that plays a lot of Space Harrier likes. Has named my stream after Space Harrier. The dream part comes from Kirby. That's the lore. It was originally going to be Star Harrier. But someone didn't like that name, so I changed it. Good. I think I'm going from like worse to better. There could be worse ones. I'm trying to think. This might be the worst one on the system, besides the Space Harrier that we saw. I don't think that was a good effort. I don't mind broken ass, jank ass home ports of Space Harrier. Like, trust me. That's what I grew up on. But I never. It's funny. I had a 32X, but I never got Space Harrier for the 32X. I didn't even know it was on the 32X. We got the 32X like on like fire sale, and they had like a stack of games, and I got Doom and Blackthorn and Metalhead and Star Wars. I didn't see Space Harrier. If I saw Space Harrier, I would have got Space Harrier. No, I got it when they were like, dude, here's the 32X, it's $20. Get this shit out of my store. Like, when I say fire sale, I mean fire sale. I almost got a Virtual Boy. I saw them when they were like super cheap, but no one wanted them. And you know what I did? I didn't have money because I was a child, and I said, no, we don't need it. It'll just hurt our eyes and be bad because everyone says it's bad. They're wrong. There's some good games on the Virtual Boy. It will hurt your eyes though. I used one in real life and it did hurt my eyes. See? Now look at her outfit. It's cute. We're in the dark area with the dark trees. It's funny, we've already done a stream like this, but that was like 4 years ago, so I feel okay showing all these games again. We're just gonna look at NES fake Space Harriers. If we extended it to like MAME or something, we'd be here all day. Oh no. Is that a snake? Is that like a snake, but like you see the head and then like the body's just really thick, like a Tsukinoko? Tsukinoko real? Oh no, the trees are alive. Oh, look at the bats. I wonder who made this. So it was published by Pony Canyon, but Pony Canyon doesn't develop games. I also don't know who made the Space Harrier port now that I think about it. A lot of the good Space Harrier ports are made by Dempa. Dempa would later form into M2, I think? I'm wrong? I don't remember. There's some kind of M2 Dempa connection, I think. No, Dempa would become Micom Soft. I'm sorry. That spider jump scared me. Oh, you can collect the Jeezy statues. Oh, my rate of fire went up. You collect the Jeezy statues. Guys, this game has power-ups. I don't think I knew that. Oh, the skeletons are back. Well, Jesus statues are Buddhist, right? Or not Buddhist, I don't know. Not Hinto. Hinto, that's the word I'm thinking of. Shinto? So I don't know anymore. I'm just saying words now. I don't know, the bats learned how to shoot. If you never stop moving, it's just like Space Harrier, you shouldn't get hit. It's just like the reaction time you need. At least from the shots. These guys can hit you. Because they're just doing their own thing. They're not tracking you. Oh, damn, alligator. Oh my god, they're so fast. They're so fast and you're so slow, again like Space Harrier. NES Space Harrier, not arcade. Also, stage is pretty long. As far as I know, there's no continue, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to do research. I wonder if the manual for this game is scanned. Now I kind of want to do a real playthrough of this game. If there's a continue option. There's a lot of bullshit, like these spiders that you don't know where they're coming from. Oh, and that flashing. Oh, it's a big spider with cool glasses. Where's your hitbox? Okay. Oh my god, the spiders. I was gonna say, how many legs do these spiders have? They only have 6 legs. These are not spiders. I like the jingle and the death. So yeah, it's like, you need to dodge the shots, so you have to keep moving, but if you keep moving, you're gonna eventually run into the spiders. So the bosses are kind of whack. And then their hitboxes or something. Yeah, they could be fleas. Oh, this white is killing me. Oh my god, it's pillars. It's 3D World Runner. You smash into them, right? Get power up. I love the scream that Mr. Space Harrier, John Space Harrier, screams when he gets hit. No! Get ready. Ah, I wasn't ready. Oh, you know, these like turtles, these tortoises, they kind of look like not Fozzie. What's the dog Muppet? What's his name? Oh my god, what's the dog Muppet? Oh my god, what? Chat, what's the dog Muppet? Quick. Schroeder? No, that's the Peanuts guy. That's the Peanuts guy that plays piano. I don't know. I've been thinking about the Muppets a lot lately. So I think it's not a secret that I take my mother to the Disney of World every now and then. It's near our landing zone, so you know. And we went there and did the Muppets, and now Muppets is closed, and they ripped out the fountain. I'm gonna talk about Disney World things now. Yeah, that whole land is getting changed to a Monsters Inc., which I don't get it. Like, Monsters Inc., I think it's probably a good movie. I don't really have much of an opinion on it, but and then I guess it had a prequel that no one liked. But like that movie's old, and then to do like a whole land, a whole area of the park, themed after Monsters Inc. Like, I don't know. Like, you already have the Monsters Inc. thing in Tomorrowland. I guess maybe I'm underestimating the power of Monsters Incorporated. You can let me know. Oh my, I feel like I was moving and it still hit me, so maybe the shots are impossible. Okay, I think the shots have become impossible now. I think you have to know that they're coming and know which way. Yeah, I know it's business, and Muppets is old, and Muppets is going to get the Rock and Roller Coaster also in Hollywood Studios, because that used to be Aerosmith's ride, and who the fuck cares about Aerosmith? I don't think that ride even cares about Aerosmith. Oh good, the random jump scare spiders are back. When you die, you lose your enhanced power-up. I've only ever gotten one Jesus statue, but there are usually like 3 of them. I wonder if I if you collect multiple, it will happen. Maybe we'll go straight to heaven. Maybe she will attain enlightenment. Congratulations, you prayed at all the statues. Not only do these guys shoot really fast, I think they're invincible until their mouths are open. I got one. Yeah, they're bouncing off sometimes. I'm more just trying to avoid the shots than kill them. Because it feels like a fool's errand to try to do both. Ah, I'm on the ground. Pillars didn't think about that. And standing still seems like a bad idea in this game because of those jump scare spiders. Whoa, oh god, fast. She's dead. Flashing. Oh, hold on, let me look at this. Let me look at this guy. Oh, he's cool. I don't like. He's like some kind of two-headed snake, but why is one head bigger than the other? I guess the other one's supposed to be closer to us. Maybe it just looks like you have like a big snake head, and then this is my small appendage one. My horrible mutation. Ow. Yeah, maybe this game isn't. I've played a lot of bullshit in my streaming days and just in general, but I don't know about this one. 3 lives, no continues, and it looks like this at some point. Just dying like every 3 seconds. I haven't even hit this thing that much. Apparently you have to hit him dead in the big head, dead center. It's actually really hard because your shots again are really slow and you only get 2 of them. If I'm gonna do this from like worst to best, I think I need to throw in an honorable mention soon. Do you guys like Gundam? We're gonna play a Gundam game after this. Don't worry, we won't play it that long, because I do have plans to actually want to play that game in full. I don't think that's tonight. No, not Gangnam Style. Gundam. The mobile suits. The wow, cool robot. The Yaoi. And I guess now Yuri. It's weird, right? Because you think of Gundam and it's like, it was a series that was like saved and like carried by Fujoshis. And now it's all about like lesbians. Oh, this is the ending, by the way. Happy Pride. That's how I'm gonna interpret it. Wait, hold on. We might have to disable the cheat. It was counting the lives. Oh no, she shot us. Congratulations, happy end. Hey Flo. Happy Pride. Happy end, happy Pride. She saved her friend. That was quite the embrace for her friend. And this fight is over. See you again next time. Thank you. I think she just shoots us forever. Oh no, we got credits. So yeah, we cheated our way through that just so I could show off the ending because I don't know if I could play it. There's no continues, and you die very quickly and many times. Because Happy Pride. We saved our friend, quote friend, unquote. We had a loving embrace when we found her. My 3D advice comes from Life Checker. Original story by Aya Nishitani. What if a girl, like, Space Harrier and then saved her girlfriend? There. Damn, Aya, you wrote some fire. Character arrangements by Meebe Man. And Apple Taizo. Man, Taizo's on this one. Kastu of Noko. Sailor Norilin. Mystery Staff. Shanghai King Haas. Setting by Home Run Ken. Yeah, we're looking at fake Space Harriers now. We beat JJ, which is the sequel to 3D World Runner. And now we're just kind of I had a poll, and everyone wanted to see fake Space Harriers. So we're gonna see some fake Space Harriers on this Sunday Vibin, aka the stream where I don't have plans, and I just think of things. Thanks, Pony Canyon. We're gonna see them a lot next week, because I do plan on playing MSX Jackie Chan games. And a lot of them, and by a lot of them I mean all of them, are published by Pony Canyon. So look forward to the MSX Jackie Chan July. And then you play the game again. And maybe it's harder? I don't know. It was already impossible. Aya Nishitani is the original Megami Tensei novel author. You know, when I said the name, it did sound like familiar to me. But the idea that this game has a story, it must be in the manual. Look at this kangaroo. I love him. Well, it looks good. It looks the part, but when you actually want to go play it and you realize you can't hit anything because your shots are too slow, you're too slow, the aiming and like the scaling is kind of whack, and then there's no continue system. I don't know. Oh, there was a lot of precious animals you missed. There was a good skeleton as well. There's those crocodiles. I'll leave the screen up for a bit so you can see some of the animal friends you missed, like these crocodiles. And the octopus, or jellyfish. That was a jellyfish. That's a squid. Like a crow. What else are we gonna get? That snake? The Tsukinoko? Tsukinoko reel? The alligator again with the cool sunglasses. The first boss you play is a koala bear with a bazooka and a suit. That's the first boss of this game, just to like temper your expectations. The game, like I said, the game is very charming. The girl changes her outfit every stage. She saves her girlfriend at the end. There's a lot of good things about this game. It's just when you go to play it, it's a hard time. Alright, so this one might not count. I also need to know if it's under Kido. It is under Kido. So there's two versions of this game, oddly enough. It's just like all the shots are too fast and the hitboxes are kind of bad and you're just slow and can't shoot. And there's no continue system, so you only get 2 lives. And the last stage is pretty impossible. I don't know. I had to cheat. We cheated. Here's Karnov. I beat Karnov. Karnov's a game I beat. Alright, we're gonna play Kido Senshi Z Gundam Hot Scramble. Or, you know, Mobile Suit Gundam Z Hot Scramble. This one comes with an EBI warning. Please don't copy this floppy, except this is a cartridge. I think it's the only game I could think of. 7 years have passed since the one-year war between the Federal Earth government and the Zeon dukedom ended. But the computer system was destroyed in that war, and the Federation Army register was lost. Colonel Shar Aznable Quattro insists that mankind should emigrate to space if they wish for the perpetuity of the Earth, but the Titans put pressure on them. Introducing the Hyzak. This will be our Zaku, because this is Z Gundam. Gabaldi. Murasai. Ashimar. Ashaimar. Barzam. Gaza. In Mobile Suit Gundam Z Hot Scramble, and also starring Masala. God Plant. This game's kind of notorious for being pretty bad. And this might not count as a Space Harrier, but I'm gonna show it off because I need to show it off. I think it's an honorable mention if we're gonna talk about NES fake Space Harriers. There's a lot of robots in this show. I haven't seen Z Gundam in a very long time. It is about robots, I think. Then Tamino is just screaming at you, no! I know the Cubely. No, it is wrong! The story began at Side 7. Your mission is strike Titans and Axis. Good luck! Okay. So this game has a bad reputation in Japan. So much so that there's 2 versions of the game. No. Again, no. This is how it was released. I know this because I have a cart of this. This one does have a continuous system, so we might play it one day, the full way through. Okay, so it's hard to say if this would count because it is first person, but I mean, look at that checkerboard floor and the sprites, you know, coming in. I'm gonna, this is an honorable mention for me. Also, it's playing like a really, like, happy hardcore remix of the ending song, I think, from Z Gundam. Whoa, this makes you sick? That's cool. And every now and then you gotta fight like a whole bunch of dudes. But you can shoot their shots, so keep that in mind. Yeah, one day we will play this whole game, I think, and the better version. The floor was weirding you out. Yeah, so this is why it's only an honorable mention, is that part of the game is that mode, and then the other part is this strange kind of... Have you guys heard of the game Dexter from Game Arts? This game is trying to ape that, where it's like a side-scrolling robot that can transform into a plane. Which, to be fair, I mean, that's what that Gundam do. He turned plane. You go plane mode. And then you shoot the core. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we gotta play this whole game at one point. And then you're back to this. And that's the game. I don't know how many stages you do this in. I've never played the whole game. I would like to stream it one day when we play bad Gundam games one day. Ow. Sometimes dudes just show up and like shoot you immediately, so... It's ambitious, but at the end of the day, it's like... Yeah, that's the other thing. So the thing about Bandai, right, is they have a habit of rushing their developers and also paying them very low money. So this is probably Tosei. Tosei was a very popular choice for Bandai. And this seems competent enough that it has some Tosei people on it, but they just were rushed and had no money. Anyway, I think these stages are like, if you're gonna die, it'd be in these segments, because it's pretty easy to die in these. There you go. I mean, it is easy to die in these segments too, because things just touch you and... Yay, health. And they do shoot backwards, so it can be tricky to know when the enemy is not going to hit you. Ah, and I went down here. Is there something down here? Ah, the power-up. I don't know if this does anything. I assume it makes your shots better, but... Everything dies in one hit except for the bosses, so... I guess that boss died really quickly, so I guess that was a power-up. Chat, how many stages is this game? I don't think I'll play it tonight. I think I want to save it for some kind of Gundam thing. Maybe I could have a guest that knows about Gundam, because I watched the original show, and I watched Z, but it was so long ago, I don't really remember all the yaoi. There were a lot of mechs. There could be a lot of the game here. It might be why I've never beaten this game, is because maybe the game is actually like 20-something stages of this, and it's like, yeah. But hey, I beat the Dirty Pair game, so anything's possible. Ow, ow.
I'll catch my rivals soon. The next holes are the most crucial.
Hello, Monty. We beat JJ, now we're just looking at fake Space Harrier. Not that this is Space Harrier, but I felt like I needed to show this game. Oh, that's the health. I want that. Ah, that wasn't even the full health. I didn't know they had not full healths. This fucking music. Like I said, it is supposed to be like, I think it's the credits song, but it's just like way too fast. Oh, there's that power up. Can I enter from below? Yeah. Like I said, Stadler does have some new clips, but they're a little rarer than the other clips. But they should work. If they don't work, then I fucked up. And like, as far as I know, every boss fight is this, which... So, yeah, the game is like, you know, it's a Japanese franchise, so it's actually like Zeto, right? But a lot of people just call it Z Gundam, for short. I feel like Z Gundam doesn't work, so I'll call it Z Gundam, but if you're gonna say the full title, like Mobile Suit Gundam Z, that works for me. But saying it like in front of Gundam, I don't know. Something doesn't work for me. I don't know. I think the real boss fights are in this mode. Like you saw the mechs that we saw in the intro. I think every now and then you'll get like one of those special mechs in this mode, and that I think that's the real boss fight. Because like I said, this mode is like, you lose a lot of health. Things just shoot you. There's no health ups or anything through this section. I'm looking for health. I need it this time. Like, at least in the side-scrolling areas, in theory, there's health. I feel like that didn't give me anything, but you're less likely to take damage. It's a lot easier to avoid damage, I guess I would say. Though they did add turrets now. Ah, no. Okay, so the problem is when you hit the ceiling, you automatically change back. That was what was happening to me. So I got stuck. If you hit the floor, the ceiling, or any wall, I think. Which is why you see me like turn back into the dude. Ah, that ceiling. The hit detection on the ceiling's rough. There's also no lives. You continue, you have to do the shoot, space shoot, and stuff. Anyway. That's that version of the game. So, why are there two of them? This is the game that came out. And I believe this version is sometimes referred to as the gold cartridge. Here it's referred to as final version, which seems weird. This was like a contest, and you would win a gold cartridge of the game, except it wasn't the same game. It's actually a completely different game. 7 years ago, the year war was over, and now coming, Titans against us. Here's your roll call. You know, that's the same. It's using the same sprites. Saying it's a completely different game, that's maybe not fair, but... I think the Ashimar has a new sprite. They might have new sprites for all I know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Yeah, I think I gotta like trick Izzy into like co-hosting a Gundam, like that or Sass. I think that would be fun. The O. So there's even new guys here. We didn't have the O last time, right? I don't know. Okay, so this is the final version. Oh my god. You sit on the screen for 5 seconds. It's like, let me tell you about this, the 1 year war. So, it is using the same engine in some way, but if you notice, it's not like, it's got a radar now? We also didn't do that ground segment? It also feels more like open space, in a way? And you have to complete all the mobile suits. Now, they still shoot a lot, and they move pretty fast sometimes. I don't know if this is easier or harder, but it is, for all intents and purposes, kind of a different game. I think the meter on our right is our ammo, which acts as like a time limit. could be like energy or fuel or something. I don't know. Because our left one is health. Unless they're the same bar. No, that one came back. Huh. I didn't know that came back. I haven't played this version much. I've played the other version more. I should be probably using the radar. Yeah, I think the enemies are slower here. Okay, so see, now we're doing the ground moment. But it still has the radar. Our goal is still to kill the 7 mobile suits, even though these are planes. But maybe they're planes that are mobile suits. I don't know. Back to space. Oh yeah, our health system has like a little dude. So we got hit in the legs, I guess. The A button makes a noise, which makes me think it's doing something, but couldn't tell you what it's doing. So you might be wondering, are the side-scrolling stages still here? And the answer is, I don't know. I've not done enough research on this version of the game. My shield is broken. Maybe that was that was a shield button, and it's giving me the noise because. Oh, let's go fast. Why would that help? Maybe it could help. The important thing is that if there is one of those side-scrolling stages, the health regenerates between stages in this version. You don't have to do like a hard space segment and then do the 2D segment. Oh, Jesus! Well, I got destroyed. This is still Famicom. We're gonna hang out on the Famicom. He destroyed my beam rifle. Maybe that was the time I should have hit the A button, because I was like at the same speed as him, which seemed bad, because he was just unloading on me. I guess I want to know if the 2D side-scrolling segments are in this game, because I've never seen them in this game. Like, we're already on stage 7. Also, I wonder if because the stages are smaller, if they're... Oh, Jesus. Do you see him? Like, they have to have a bunch of these, right? So yeah, I would like to play through both of these games in the future, along with some other questionable Gundam games. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, yeah, boosting away seems like a good strat. Oh, my shield broke. Moving this cursor is kind of weird. There is like weight behind it. Like, see, we're already on stage 10. So, like, I have no idea what the structure of this game is. If they're just like, what if we had, like, 50 of these stages? No one liked the 2D parts anyway. I kind of did. I fucking died. And it's just easy to get back in. You just die and you're like, alright. Well, don't do that. Don't die. Skill issue. They're so fast. So it seems like you have a health meter, but also if like your beam rifle gets targeted, that's game over. So maybe parts of your parts of your Gundam. Yeah, they were like I said, they were like Dexter. I guess I should show Dexter off. Let's show Dexter off. There's a Famicom Disk System version of Dexter, right? Part of the dog I talked about earlier. No? Maybe it's a cart. This game's originally like a PC-88 game that came to like DOS and stuff, so like I usually know it as a computer game. So I don't actually know the Famicom version all that well. Look, it's Square again. They just published it on the Famicom. This is actually Game Arts. You might know Game Arts for doing Sylphid or Lunar or Grandia. Alright, so you're oh, weird, you don't have the laser. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, not having the laser in this version is fucking weird. Holy shit. You're a robot. This came out earlier. You could be on the ground. What, did I activate my shield? Is that my shield? God, this version sucks. No, this is a bad version. No wonder no one likes this game outside of Japan. They all played this version on like emulator and oh my god. You're supposed to have a shield button. You have a shield and like a laser that is very fast, and you do not have that here. Play this horrible trance. That's not in the style that we're looking at. I just want to show this game off because this game and that Gundam game are very much, hey, you don't steal my homework. I guess it is my shield. It's not taking my energy. Normally you had shield energy separate. Yeah, I can activate shield. Yeah, things just generate you, which happens in the other game, but usually you can get away from it. Anyway, that's Dexter on that system. Holy shit. Alright. We showed off the Gundam games. Now you're probably asking maybe some good games in this style? This is an FDS game that I need to go on. This is another game that used the 3D glasses. This is Konami. This is Falchion. I love you, Nintendo Famicom Disk System intro. Yeah. They sold a whole ass floppy drive to attach to your Famicom in Japan. And they put games like Zelda on it. We would like the normal play. We do not have the 3D glasses. Now loading. So I never liked playing this one, but maybe you'll like it. It's a little Space Harrier with it. No ground. Would you call this a Space Harrier like? You're a little sprite. This has to move around and dodge shots, and dudes are coming at you from the background. Yeah, that's the whole point of why I was asked to show off games like this. I think that's the whole reason. Is like, ow, I hit a rock. I thought I could shoot that. Yeah, I feel like ground is like an important aspect, but it is a hard one to get right on like these older systems. So I can see why they would forgo the ground. I haven't streamed that game before. It is Hyperzone is what you're talking about. That game is actually a clone of Thunder Scepter, which is a Namco game that also kind of is like a Space Harrier, so it would fit into that. Yeah, I'm bad at this one. I guess I'm bad at all these NES ones. Which is funny, because I'm okay at Space Harrier. I haven't 1cc'd it yet, but I want to. I can't wait for Night Striker to come out on Steam. Arcade Accurate Night Striker, because I think it's M2 doing it. I hope it's M2 doing it. Yeah, it's M2 doing it. For some reason, it's packaged with Operation Wolf, which, like, sure, that was a big game, but I feel like you could have put Aquajack with Night Striker, and that would have been a better pairing, but again, who's heard of Aquajack? The hard thing I have here is like hitting things. It feels like the ship is in the way, just like Attack Animal Gakuen. I think what Space Harrier does right is that shots don't come out from the center of your body. They actually come out on the right of it, and I actually think that probably works for the perspective. And I think that's something that gets lost in a lot of these Space Harrier clones. Because yeah, it's very easy for that to happen, where you are going to shoot a ship and it rams right into you. It does these guys. It's just like Space Harrier. Oh, I guess I'd be hitting this button. Oh, that has limited use. Good button, though. Alright, so P's give you the missiles. The missiles are really good. Maybe that was the secret I didn't know about. I didn't know about the missiles. These guys seem invincible. Oh, no, they were just invincible until they weren't. I wonder how this feels with the 3D glasses. I don't have a pair, and they're really expensive now. If you get that or the Master System 3D glasses, and you find a way to connect it to your Mister, which there are ways, you can use it on both cores. But you need a CRT, which I have. It's over there. Cool. That's a Gundam ass ship. The sound design of this game is very Konami. Ow. Alright, I think we're done. That's Falchion. That one's pretty good, right? Would you say that one's pretty good? Alright, the next one we play, I gotta remember what it's called. It's called Cosmic Epsilon. That's the next one we're gonna play. It is a little sauceless. You're not wrong. Ooh, Chesterfield. That has a translation we could play. We're gonna play Cosmic Epsilon. I have this on cart also for some reason. So this is one of two games from... Oh god, who made this? Well, it's from Asmic, but Asmic didn't make it. I forget who made this. Because we're gonna see a sequel to this game. Hey, no spoilers. Or actually, I'm playing this in the wrong order, aren't I? I think I need to play Tetrastar first. Hold on. Wait, where's Tetrastar? Wait, is that an FDS game? That's an FDS game. No. Shit. Hold on a sec. Tetrastar. There it is. Tetrastar. Alright, sorry. I was playing in the wrong order. Home Data. Okay. Home Data did a lot of games for Taito in this era. So I think this is the first game, and then Cosmic Epsilon's the pseudo sequel. It's only a sequel in terms of like technology. This might have a translated ROM, I'm not sure. I didn't look. Oh, the aliens came. Looks like we're shooting fireworks. We're having a good time. We're celebrating. There's a dog person? Shit, I didn't know there's furries in this game. Oh, maybe we're warning the Earth? Like, oh man, some asshole aliens are gonna show up, and they're gonna put collars on you and put you on a leash. I don't think I've ever seen the story part of this game. I didn't know it had dog people. It has dog robots. It has dog people and dog robots. Oh, look at that guy. Oh shit, they blew up the Statue of Liberty. Alright, we're gonna play Tetrastar. They're blowing up the Statue of Liberty. Oh god. Oh yeah, for some reason this game just has like public domain music. Twin Towers still standing though. Oh no. Oh. So what do you think? That is like power-ups, which I think that's what the A button does, but I don't think I've gotten any as they're crossed out. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I can interact with them right now. Maybe you get upgrades later. This lightning is fucking intense. Kind of forgot about this. I've only played the second game, Cosmic Epsilon, a lot more. Jesus. Good thing I put the flashing warning. So one thing I will say, the enemies don't get that close to you, right? Am I supposed to collect the orbs that come out of them? I don't know. You guys like fly the bumblebee? Oh, this is Tetrastar. One of the more impressive NES games. Whenever you see videos, they're like, what are the most impressive NES games? This is usually on that list, because, I mean, look at it. Look what it's doing. It's not even sweating it. There's no slowdown, there's some flicker. These guys do run into you, so that is Space Harrier. I think if the guys come from the background and can run into you, and there's like a checkerboard or something like a checkerboard floor, I think this is a Space Harrier. Yeah, I think there's a video that goes into how at least how people think it works based on like using debug tools to, like, you know, hide layers and... I guess not layers, but, like, hide the sprite layer and look at the background and then look at, like, whatever the background tiles are and the RAM, video RAM, and... But yeah, look at this. Whoosh. I didn't know it was about dog people. Are we fighting dog people? Like, was that, like, the guy who came to warn us about the dog? To warn us about the aliens? Were also... Maybe he was, like, a defector? Maybe he was a dog person? Maybe they're all dogs? Oh, the robot dog! So I do know that I think... Oh god, they got the robot dog by gunpoint. I think a lot of the game is in space, unfortunately. So that, like, cool floor texture, we might not see it again, but I'm not sure, because I haven't actually, like, played this game. I mostly played the other game, because I own the other game. Cosmic Epsilon. I think I bought it thinking it was a different game? Or no, it came in a... Back when you could get, bulk Famicom games for really cheap. It came in one of those. So yeah, I don't know how you get the special powers. Let's see, now we're in space. So it's a lot like that Falchion. Again, they, like... Did they want to compose music? No. Just use whatever we can. Remember, Taito is the publisher, so they probably were just like, we don't want to hire music guy. Like, Home Data was like, oh really? We could probably use some music. I mean, there's a music guy because they had to program music, but a composer, you know. So yeah, I think after stage 1, it's less of a Space Harrier. I like their cool patterns. Whoosh, whoosh. Cool. Are you background tiles? How are you doing that? The other game is way more Space Harrier, and I'll show you why once we get our fill of this game. Oh, was that a power-up? That might have been a power-up I dodged. No, that's a bad thing. Don't. Yeah, I'm assuming those things on the bottom are power-ups, but how get power-up? Can I shoot this thing? No. That's where those things are coming from. You're gonna sleep soon? Okay, well thanks for joining me. Again, Sunday Vibin again is a late night one of my streams that I don't really have a plan for. And you guys voted. You used your power of democracy after we beat JJ to pick Space Harrier clones. So since you're going to bed, let me show you the other one. Let me show you the one I think is cool. So I believe this is the same company, Home Data. Publisher is Asmic this time. Earth is in danger again. This time the default Blender monkey. Oh, this came out earlier. Never mind. I always thought... Okay, I was correct the first time. Alright, no dog people. Alright, those are missiles. For some reason, all these games have B as the fire button. I want A to be the fire button. So I always told this game is really hard, but I've never actually tried to beat it. Oh, you have a charge shot. Oh, after you do a charge shot, there's like a weird cooldown period where your thing is doing... Ah! How come this one get music? Ah, shit, that's fast. Yeah, I don't know if this one has continues either. It seems to be a common trait amongst these fake Space Harriers. This is Cosmic Epsilon. Yeah, sorry I'm not updating the name on the overlay. I usually do that, but that's usually for the streams that I have planned. Look, it's got a thing, a multi-segment dude. That's how you know. That's how you know you're a Space Harrier. Look at this floor. Look how cool it is. Ah, jeez. Look at this game over text. All right, you have a good night, Vito. We'll keep rocking the Space Harriers for people. Yeah, no continue. Unless there's a code. No. I mean, we're still on stage 1, so. Is it because I overheat the gun? Like, what happens there? Oh, the orbs can block shots. I mean... maybe you can use them to, like... Oh, I'm shooting the super shot if I mash after doing the charge shot. Yeah, I might wrap up stream in like an hour. I ran out of fake Space Harriers to show you guys. Unless I move to a different system. There are a few on the Super Nintendo. We talked about Hyper Zone. There's also this one where you're like a creature? I forget what it's called. I have it on my list. That game has like RPG towns and is also Space Harrier. It's kind of wild. Then there's all those Korean DOS games, Korean DOS games that are also Space Harrier that I want to play. We looked at one of them briefly. I want the S. How come you haven't died yet? Oh god, he killed me. Huh. Maybe I wasn't hitting him correctly. It's kind of weird that your shots are like so above you. But I actually think it works because, like I mentioned before, Space Harrier, the shots don't come directly from the center of Harrier. They come from a little bit to the right. And I feel like that works for the perspective. So that you're not just like in the middle of what you're trying to hit. Oh, I gotta go through the rings, right? That's how Falco then leads you to through the waterfall. And yeah, if you want to get like really pedantic, you could be like, well, the original Star Fox is a fake Space Harrier. But I think because that's using polygons, I feel like it's a little different. To me, it's like, to be a fake Space Harrier, it has to have sprite scaling or fake sprite scaling, which is what's happening here with the shots. And some of the enemies coming at you and shit, and that snake. And whatever's happening with this floor. Also, yeah, floor, very important. So this is the other thing I know about the game. It also goes to space. The cool floor is over. I don't know why it keeps happening. Wow, one thing I like about this game compared to like Attack Animal Gakuen, you got a rate of fire. You can shoot. Which is good. I like I said, I think when you can't do like Attack Animal Gakuen, you can only have 2 shots on screen. That was cool. Oh, jeez. What the fuck happened there? Are you good? You're chasing me. I guess you're good. Maybe you're not good. I gotta use that missile. Hey, do you have a continue? Oh, you do have a continue. Look at that. We might play this game one day then. I have to figure out what's going on with the bottom screen. It almost looks like a mirroring issue. But is that the emulator? Which, again, this is Mr. Holy shit, I mean, blown the fuck out. Huh? I have less faith in this NES Mr. Core than I originally did. We had games crash on us today. That could happen on real hardware for all I know. I gotta try it, but... So are you good? No, he died. Was that a good thing? Maybe that's bad, having that shot. Yeah, every now and then the bottom screen flickers into the middle of the screen. And I don't know if that's an emulator issue, like it's like not reading the mirroring, because the game's doing some crazy like shit in the other... How NES graphics work is a funny thing. And I don't think I'm not the person that can tell you how they work. Maybe Kajardin could tell you, but I can tell you. Alright, let's move away from the NES. I have a bunch of fake Space Harriers. I have a whole list. And again, fake Space Harrier, when I do the list, it's gonna have PS1 games. We already did Gamera 2000. I guess that breaks my rule that I was giving for Star Fox, but I don't know. All right, so let's start with Hyperzone. PAL games at this time, like, even though they're not Kirby, a lot of their games of this era, like Alcahest, the soundtrack is very like, what if Kirby was an action RPG? That's what the soundtrack sounds like. I don't know what the soundtrack for Hyperzone is. Do I want normal or reverse? I guess I've been playing a bunch of games that are like normal and not inverted. Typically Space Harrier in arcades is inverted, but a lot of home ports are not inverted. The Material Factory. Oh yeah, I wonder if this game and the bitrate will like each other. So I've never really played this. I've always seen it. And like I said, it's not quite a Space Harrier, it's actually a Thunder Scepter, which is a Namco arcade game. So I don't invert for like first-person shooters, but like flight games, which Space Harrier to me is kind of a flight game. And when you play it in arcades, it's a giant yoke that you have. It only makes sense. Let's see if the other buttons do anything. So you're on this track, And it's very F-Zero. Like, well, first of all, it's mode 7, and then second of all, they have those little healing things. They're very much like the pit area for from F-Zero. How they're doing it is they're mirroring the floor, which the floor is being done with mode 7. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I've been playing every other game like normal, so I was like, I think if I went to reverse right now, I'd break my brain. So you're on this track, but you can get off the track. It just, you drain energy, so you want to stay on track. But there's not like an invisible wall. There's just, you would just lose a lot of energy really fast. So yeah, like, the one thing about the mode 7, how mode 7 works is, you can't do it to the sprite layers. So what we're fighting is probably not mode 7, because mode 7 is currently busy with the background. That was just like a multiple sprites to give the effect. Ooh. What's up? Is there a purpose to the track? I mean, you couldn't make a free flight game, right? I guess you could have done something like with the Super Star Wars games. Oh my god, I have no energy. What the fuck happened? Where you have this rotating like floor or space. Ow. 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 I died. Oh, here you are. Is there a life system? Oh yeah, I see stock up there. There's a break button. This game has 4 buttons, but 2 of them do the same thing. Well, one, you have duplicate fire buttons and duplicate break buttons. I think I think they did the track like this because it was just easier for the SNES to handle. I fucked up. I needed to go where that health was. I didn't know there was that lane. They got a life up or something? It made like a noise. Okay, don't do that, but I mean, the health was here. I had to try. I just didn't have enough health to get health. Ow. Again, the shots are a little off axis from the ship, which I think is good because, like I said, if you're on the middle, it's bad. I got another raid. Hello, Quark. And Raiders. Let me give you your shout out. Quark. What were you up to? You're playing Final Fantasy V. You're on that 4 job? What if you got 5 jobs though? Business Week says that 5 jobs is the new 2 jobs. You did get 5 jobs. I guess it is a rule set. You could get like a backup job, right? Or something. I don't know how it works. I've only ever done a regular vanilla run of it a long time ago. Because I'm not like a super big Final Fantasy V like knowledge person. So I was like, yeah, let me take my first Fiesta easy. Now there's so many rule sets since back in the day. Yeah, so like, ow. That guy run into me? I don't know, he's dead now. We were looking at, well, we beat JJ for the NES. And then we were looking at fake Space Harrier games for the NES. But I ran out of them, so I'm on the Super Nintendo now. Not many fake Space Harriers on the Genesis. I don't think people wanted to try it. There's some really cool scaling games. Oh, we got a new ship? Yeah, we got a new ship. There's some really cool scaling games on the Sega CD. You get a new job when Krill joins and you replace one of your existing jobs. I see. Oh, you played this. I never played this. I think I saw it in the rental shop. I distinctly remember its cover. Oh, this has a charge shot. Also, the HUD is different. That's really cool. Do L and R do anything? One thing I don't like is how slow the ship is. Ow, ow. Shit is hitting me from behind. Get me to the health. Yeah, we were talking about how they're using mode 7 and they're mirroring the floor here. This seems like a rental game. Oh, maybe this is not a good idea. Because every time you get hit, it knocks you out into the wastelands. I made it out okay. Yeah, remember, I got a charge shot. I don't know if it works partially charged. No, it definitely doesn't. Though I think when you partially charge, you get like a whole bunch of shots. No, I guess you don't really just get a bunch of shots. Okay, I'm not very good at this. I also don't know any other fake Space Harriers on the Super Nintendo unless you want to do Star Fox, and everyone knows what Star Fox looks like. Because we played JJ, which is the sequel to 3D World Runner, which is sometimes a Space Harrier. Hello, Happy Toaster, welcome. Welcome in, welcome aboard the Dream Harrier. My name is Snake Man. The Dream Harrier goes to gaming space and broadcasts out to twitch.tv. It's a part-time Space Harrier. Oh god, it's the Famicom controller. Do I gotta shoot the buttons first? I think so. It's kind of hard to hit the buttons though. Americans would not know what the fuck this is. That's funny. That's cute. It's half a SNES controller. I'm not doing damage anymore. I need to make wider circle. Definitely need to keep circling though. The shots are too fast to not be. Maybe I should... Well, I don't know where the hitbox is. I'm sure that will hit something. It's really big. Oh yeah, you are hitting the buttons. We lost yellow. I don't know the colors well enough despite having a Super Famicom and having Super Famicom controllers because it's been a while. Oh, now it's down to 1. It's gonna be a little harder, no? Do I just mash into it? Hello, Jam. The ship feels color coordinated with me? You're right. You're so right. I had to turn off my eye tracking. It was being weird. So now I'm like a real like Mega Man Legends, just stare straight ahead. Ooh, grassland. Do we get any ship? No. We actually started in a red ship in the game, like during a level transition, we got out of our ship and went into this ship. That was kind of neat. And the HUD changed too, which I think is cool. Oh, you know, I said I don't know a lot of fake Space Harrier on Genesis, but there is, oh. That was a funny trick. There is, cotton. Do I want to subject myself to rainbow cotton? Or, sorry, cotton Panoramic cannon. Oh god, the cool insects are getting me. Shit. I'm in this narrow thing. Is there something I'm supposed to do there? Oh, the R button shoots. You can shoot with the R button and break with the L button. That's 3 fire buttons and 3 break buttons. Oddly enough, having a good time with the R button is fire. You're gonna pass out? Alright, it is late. You have a good night. Ow. I was reading chat. How dare you shoot me while I was reading chat? I was like, there better be health on this path. Oh no! Attack of Fire? Is it just like Dark Souls? This game got continues? No? That's okay. Sunday Vibin is it's a stream that I do when I don't have any ideas, and Sunday. Yeah, normally this is what our ship looks like. Pew pew pew. Alright, let me go to my big ass list of fake Space Harriers that I want to play. Let me load it up. I'm gonna take damage. Or not, I'm just gonna miss everything, because I'm cool. What? Why are you asking me if I want to be dark mode? I've already opened this app. Wait, why are you acting like I haven't opened you? Okay, my notes are... Oops, sorry. I'm multitasking over here. If only it was the R button or the L button that shot, and I could play one-handed. Hello, Vega baby. I'm looking for my notes. You're cool for a little while, dodging everything without actually looking at the screen. You can tell I'm looking at the screen. If I'm looking at the screen, it's over here. If I'm looking at the computer, I'm over here. Here, 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 here. Show subfolders. Full layout. I already used you. Why are you like this note-taking app? Stream. Game lists. Harrier and Dragoon likes. So I have a whole list of them. We've played quite a few on this channel. I do need to show one more off. Let me close my list. Actually, my list is gigantic. I need to make it smaller. Alright, this one's a treat. I actually played through this whole game, and I didn't know it was translated. I don't know if the translation's new or not. This is Excel Grid. So I have a VOD of this on my YouTube channel. Though that one wasn't translated. Silly me. Though to be honest, I don't know if there's actually like story. I feel like it's just this. Punch. Oh yeah, I need to drink some water. Hey, can someone hit the Stadler button? I added new features and it hasn't happened yet.
Great. Now I've got a makeable birdie.
Stadler. I might turn the... Did I misspell bird? I don't know. Oh, no. We can't look at it yet. We can't look at the glory. Yeah, so I played this on normal mode. And I beat it. It was cool. This game also doesn't have... This game has limited continues. I guess we're at a race circuit on the first stage. I now learned that. The Silver Mare. That's us, I think? And then that's bad guy? Or, I don't know. Is this whole thing a race? Like a battle circuit type thing? I don't know. I didn't know the plot of this game. I just knew I had to pick guns and shoot. So we have 140. I don't remember what we're good. I'm gonna upgrade this beam cannon. And then we'll get a hand Vulcan. And then you could be 2 different types of transformation. So while this is attacker and has more speed, and this is attack at the same stat, this one can shoot and this one can't, I think. This one attacks like melee or something. It is useful. If you want to beat this game, I think that's actually the right choice. But I need to show this game off because it's really cool. So it's not quite a Space Harrier in the fact that we're not flying. Also, every stage, not every stage, but most stages are like this thing. It's like a pre-rendered video that they took the frames from and digitized and looped. I don't remember how to punch. Okay, that's how you transform. God, I do not remember how to play this. I'm doing awful. Wait, how do I switch to my other weapon? That was my bomb. Yeah, there were a lot of these like FMV, and then you have sprites overlaid or like a cursor overlaid, especially with Laserdisc, like Laserdisc games and stuff. I'm gonna die on this stage, especially if I keep doing that. I gotta punch him. Yeah, the punch only works if they get out to you. This game goes places. I definitely recommend the VOD. Like, they do some stuff. They do some funny stuff with this FMV. But yeah, you have no lives. And you have limited continues. And it's a hard game, but I did play it. I wouldn't... Super Shark... Super Shark's kind of one of these, I guess. Alright, so that was Excelbrid. There's a full playthrough of that on youtube.com. I don't remember what the URL is. !YouTube if you want to check that out. I think it's cool. Game's hard though. I had to like play it like 5 times to get through it. Alright, so another Japanese game. I think this is it for my list for Super Nintendo. This one's a weird one. This is Yam Yam. This one, I'm not sure how playable it is. Because you would think if it was just a Space Harrier, you know, you wouldn't have to worry about it. But this game is not just a Space Harrier. This game has RPG conversation towns. I've also never played it. I've been keeping this on my list, so you guys are getting a preview for a future playthrough. That goes to a castle, maybe. Again, I've never played this. It's in Japanese. It seems to have some kind of upgrades or items. There's people to talk to. Like, we might not even be able to do this stage for all I know. I don't know. This one I will have to put in through, like, some kind of machine translator to get anywhere, I think. Yeah, that guy wants 1,000 something. I mean, maybe it'll get translated soon. Maybe if I play it, someone will see it and they'll be like, damn, I want to translate that. So Yam Yam had like this ghost guy inside him? I'm assuming the big guy is Yam Yam. He looks like a Yam Yam. I'm gonna go to the castle. Here you go. Again, it's you have gravity and you're not flying. Ow. Hey, it's a button. It's a game where I can use the B button to shoot. Yay! Or the A button. No, the B button. We're on SNES now. I like the creature design in this game. I feel like this is one of the ones people don't know about. Oh, you might call it a hidden gem, if you will. I don't. But, if you're a translator, I want to know what the fuck Yam Yam's about. But, you know, I want to know a whole bunch of games, so, you know, don't... don't think it's actually like a demand. I just... Ow. Yam Yam's dead. And I don't know if it's like I picked a hard stage I wasn't equipped for. Like, I don't know. This one, not sure what progression is. I mean, I didn't... I guess this is equipment. I have 0 GP, so I can't buy anything. I failed. Oh, maybe I'm doing a mission for him and he'll pay me 1,000? I don't know. There was like an option. But again, I don't know what these locations are called. I don't even know what he wanted me to do. I'm just free roaming. Ow. One thing I will say about this game, it's hard to tell what is going to hit you. It's definitely doing the mode 7 thing. We got XP, we got healing herbs. I feel like I should jump to hit those guys, but last time I tried that, I just got shot a bunch, so it's like not feeling it. You can jump pretty high. Yeah, this is a game I want to look at, but I might need the help of a machine translator at best. I mean, a translation, an official human-made translation would be official. A fan translation would be, you know, the best, but I don't know how to do that. All I know how to do is change the sprite in Castlevania to dot level. I leveled up! Oh man, level up gives you more HP and you get a full heal? Hell yeah. Level 2 Yam Yam. Ow. It's so funny how aliased the mode 7 is out in the distance. I wonder what this looks like in the widescreen SNES. Hey, we came all the way here. I don't think we were supposed to be here. It's kind of neat. Do I get another action scene to get back to town? Yeah, that's kind of neat. It's a little Kokorone with it. If like the stage depends on like what 2 stages you're going in between, right? Kokoron's another game I want to play on stream, but it's like I want to find a way to make it easy for chat to make characters. Which to me sounds like I need to make like a web version of the character maker. I will get health. I missed the money. Because I can't ask everyone to like open up a ROM of Kokoron. Maybe what I could do is like go to the spiders resource and grab the sprites for all the body parts and then like the weapons and then like make like a chart and it'd be like, I want head A and body C, and you know, maybe that would work. And then maybe do some kind of like raffle or roulette of the characters. I don't know what this is. So are we like a human or are we like a little mole person? They're all humans. I think we're a little mole person. Okay, what if I went for that other castle? Don't know if I equipped anything. This game's kind of fun. I'm really enjoying it. If I knew more about like what I was doing in it, because I feel like I need to talk to people. Like I talked to that one guy and there was like a choice there, so I think I accepted the job, but I have no idea what the job is. But there seems to be multiple places you can go and people to talk to, so there might be like go this place and talk to this person. I have no idea. These enemies don't give a lot of XP anymore now that I'm level 3. Are my shots always X's? I don't know. Oh, I can hold the shot now. I have auto fire. That's rad. I must have bought that. Oh, look at this place. Okay, bye. This game has charm. And that's the shop. Okay. I'm gonna save my money. I should probably move on to the next game. I want to see if I can get to that castle, but I don't think I can. Or maybe it's not a castle. What if I'm over here? There's like a path over there. Yeah, auto fire. It's slower than me mashing button, but I've had to mash button a lot today, so I'm happy to. Whoa! I fly. I'm like a turnip or something. A strange form. Oh my god. Yam Yam was destroyed. Is there a penalty? Like, am I losing experience or? Because that seemed to like a difficulty jump. In terms of like damage taken. Like maybe I can get like armor or something, I don't know. I like these guys on little rockets. One thing I will say is the sprite scaling, and by I say sprite scaling I mean the fake sprite scaling, because while the Super Nintendo can do sprite scaling via mode 7, it's currently using that for the background, which technically it only uses it for backgrounds. Through clever trickery, you might fight a boss that was mode 7, and you might think he was a sprite, but he was actually a background. Okay, let's go over. No, it's going back to where he was. Okay. Yeah, I need to wrap up soon. I'm a little tired. A little eepy. Let's move over to the Genesis. Again, Star Fox, that's an obvious choice on the Super Nintendo for fake Space Harrier. There's wonderful fake Space Harriers on like PC 88 and 98. And I hope to show them one day. The ones that are safe for work, and they're not, so I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Genesis, Mega Drive. Yeah. For some reason they put a Genesis core and a Mega Drive core, and they're actually technically different. One is like cycle accurate and the other isn't. But the cycle accurate core doesn't have as many bells and whistles, but that's fine with me. Okay. We need to look at Panorama Cotton. I've never clicked with this game. So this is part of the Cotton series, Cotton being a side-scrolling shooter from Success. Stars a witch named Cotton. And usually there's some problems that the fairies have, and they go to Cotton and they have to bribe Cotton with like some weird food item that I don't remember what it's called. It's talking over the awesome Cotton music. But yeah, this version of the game is a very different game, and it's made by Sunsoft, not Success. So it defaults to 6 lives, or you could have 3 or 1 life with extends. Which, in theory, could get you more than 6 lives. That's an interesting way to do it. Wait, have I ever set buttons for this controller on this? I hate setting up Genesis controls on like a Super Nintendo style pad, because there's never a good setting for the top 3 buttons. Not that a lot of games use it, but if you're playing a 6-button game, like, it feels weird. Especially if you're trying to play like Mortal Kombat or something. I guess you could just map the controls to be more like the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat. I'm glad I can stream again. I wasn't quite sure I was ready for stream time, and there's still some point redeems I have turned off because I haven't set them up in Mix It Up bot, but once I'll get back. I think by Tuesday I'll be back to 100% stream capacity. For those who don't follow me on Blue Sky, you haven't heard of the problems I had this week with the computer. Turns out the really old VGA capture card that I use for playing old games from my old computers did not like the Windows 11 update, which also forced like some kind of like, oh, you can only use drivers that are and DLL files that are like approved, and obviously these drivers are not approved because they're for like Windows 7 at At best, there for Windows 7. I had to think. I was like, I've had this capture card for a long time. Now, there are drivers that will work on Windows 11 and 10, but now that they did that update, like, what happened was I would boot up the computer, and it would just go to the Windows little circle screen, and just go circling forever. And then if you rebooted like 3 times, Windows goes, hey, you're having boot problems. Here's an error code. And I looked up the error code, and they said, oh, there's something wrong with your boot stuff. So I did all like the online tips and tricks of like how to fix your boot stuff, and none of them worked. This also happened right after, I guess a Windows update went through that I didn't see, and then I updated my video drivers. So I thought it was my video drivers at first. So I went to, you know, I could access safe mode. So I tried to uninstall the drivers. I have DDU. And then that didn't work, so I used System Restore, and that didn't work, and I was like, wow, this boot disk is fucked then, I guess. Like, whatever's in... Because how Windows partitions the C drive is like, this is the secret partition that handles the boot stuff. Don't look in here. And I guess that was fucked up, or at least that's what I thought. Turns out it wasn't. I disabled Secure Boot, that didn't work. I didn't know it was the video card. These are the things that Cotton is after. I don't know what they are. You would think they're like a wrapped candy, but she just eats it. So I don't know what they are. Has anyone got Cotton lore? Oh, it was a bad one. Oh, the thing about Cotton is that the fairies need her help, but Cotton's also just like a brat. A complete brat, and also an idiot, I believe. But she's like a powerful witch, so they have to kind of appease her in order to get the day saved. Mind the flashing warning. The console Cotton games have a lot of story bits. I guess the arcade games do too, but they're not as long as this. It gives Cotton like a unique flavor. So yeah, it's a Space Harrier. You're still doing the Cotton things of juggling like magic crystals, which is very Twin B. But in a side scroller? Well, not here. Now it's a Space Harrier, but in traditional Cotton. The crystals give you magic. There's like earth magic, water magic, fire magic. And then you collect experience, which I guess is just given to you in this. Ow. And that levels up your shot. At least that's how traditional Cotton works. I'm not very good at shmups, so... And then I thought I was good at Space Harrier type games, but this game gives me trouble. I think it's the frame rate. It's very impressive what they did. This system doesn't have scaling capabilities, and yet you wouldn't know it if you looked at this. Like the Sega CD actually has scaling, and if you look at like the Batman games or Three Ninjas, the Sega CD versions have special levels that use the scaling. It's very cool. It's very cool to see, but this is not the Sega CD. This is the Genesis Mega Drive from 1989. I try to be like, I'll call it the Genesis and Mega Drive, make everyone happy. Oh, this has auto fire. What am I mashing for? Oh, right, it's a charge shot where you send the fairy out. At least that's in normal continent. I guess it's here too. Ow. I'm doing a lot better than I usually do in this game. Funny thing is, this game did get a follow-up on the Dreamcast as Rainbow Cotton, but that game is very slow paced compared to this game. Also, this part here where you go through the waterfall, fucking nuts. And then there's different floors, so you can go down. It's fucking wild. Ow. Why'd you shoot me? I used my magic, I think. I don't know what it's doing. It's making orbs. I assume the orbs are maybe attacking things. My magic ran out. Got life up. It's weird because you have an auto fire, but you also have a charge shot. Usually those things don't... You don't get both, generally. Seems like I always use my magic and there's no enemies to shoot. Anyway, this is a very impressive Genesis game. And actually, I feel better about it than before. Maybe playing all those weird NES fucked up games, fucked up Space Harriers helped with this. Or maybe I've gotten better at fake Space Harrier. Who knows? I'm following the arrows because I actually don't know if that's what you need to do. I'm just... God, look how cool this is! Broke your bridge. What? What's this one do? It was cool. Before I got hit, it ended. I like the noises it makes. The other thing about Cotton, when you beat a level, tea is gonna fall from the sky. Your goal is to either catch all the tea, an impossible task, or avoid all the tea. Which is gonna be hard because I'm a big, chunky... Now you might be wondering, why do you want to avoid all the tea? Did I get one? Damn it, okay. Now I gotta collect them then. When tea gives you score. You actually get a bigger score bonus for missing the entirety of the tea bonus. The bonus you get is worth more than the tea you can collect, usually. At least in traditional Cotton. And then usually there's some cheesecake with the fairy. Yeah, I got some half. Just like, I don't know, the angles they got with this. Like, I know it's all using line scrolling. Which maybe doesn't make sense, because, like, it's not scrolling. It's... Or it's not scrolling the traditional way. Oh. It's some weird magic trick that programmers do. Street Fighter uses line scrolling for its floor to make it look like it's 3D. now I'm getting my ass kicked. Now this is the panorama con I know. The part where I get my ass kicked. Because it feels like there's so much stuff that you have to avoid that you can't do like the Space Harrier thing of like circle around things. Even if Space Harrier has a lot of columns and shit to avoid, but... I don't know. I did not know that you can change your speed, so that does change things. I am playing the medium speed. I feel like that has helped me quite a bit. Can someone push the Stadler button? I want to know if the new Stadler stuff I put in works. It feels weird, it hasn't happened yet. I gotta remember I have auto fire. I have like a very fast auto fire until the fairy charges up. They're throwing bananas at me.
I'm pretty strong at crunch time.
God damn it, Stadler. I'm gonna have to push it myself. Or change the cooldown and push it myself since... Oh, I wanted the crystal, but I got hit. And yeah, Limited continues. Look at him spin. Look at her spin. Alright, I'm gonna press the Stadler button on Mix It Up Bot. I don't know if it gives me the same result or not. Summon Walrus, test command.
That shot could definitely swing the momentum my way.
Yeah, I feel I'm gonna lower the volume on him. I feel like he's louder than he used to be.
Now I'm gonna show you a real professional shot.
Like, he shouldn't be louder than me, and I think he is. I can fix that right now, actually. Volume. I have to full screen it to... For some reason the volume number doesn't show me. We'll try 70. Sure, the bar doesn't want to go to 70, it wants to go to 71 or 69, so you're going to 69.
よし、明日もこの調子だ。
There he is. There's the new Stadler. What do you think of new Stadler?
The real battle starts right now.
For some reason, all this footage in the Japanese version is a lot darker, and I don't know why.
よし、ここまで飛べばグリーンは狙えるな。
Okay, I think you could go a touch lower, but... Again, I had to redo Stadler. I forgot to back him up. Again, the Genesis has a sequel to Space Harrier, Space Harrier 2. I used to not like it, and now I kind of like it, so... Think about it. Think about Space Harrier 2. And then if you go to the 32X, there's an arcade accurate, not arcade accurate, but a pretty close, a really close version of Space Harrier on the 32X. And I will never remember that it's called the S32X because I'm American and we didn't call it the Super 32X. It wasn't super over here. And you know, it wasn't really that super to think of when you think about it. There's probably more fake Space Harriers on Genesis that I don't know of. There's a few on MSX. There's a bunch on PC 88 and 98. Of course, PS1 has a lot of what I would call Panzer Dragoon likes. I think the distinction to being a Panzer Dragoon like is that you have like a homing laser or something. Because I think... So we played a game that was very much Afterburner, and I said it was Afterburner and not Space Harrier. And there is a distinction. I don't know if I can like put it into words, but the way you dodge stuff is like a completely different thing. And afterburners technically don't have environmental stuff except for like caves. I guess Galaxy Force is a cross between a Space Harrier and an Afterburner. It has parts of both. By the way, if you watch the Retro Pals, they recently covered the Super Cassette Vision. There's a core. There's a core on the Mister. Whatever emulator they were using MAME, I think. I don't have buttons. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a pro. I said it. Oh, I had to hit start. Oh, I already fucked up. Yeah, so they were playing on MAME and the music was all fucked up. Aw. Boss Nyamko, why'd you move? Okay, I found the button. Hold on, this is a test. This is a button test. I did pick expert. Because I don't feel like pulling out the keyboard. No, that one. Okay. Wow, they're on you in this version. You get the items in the pairs that they are. And you get bonus points. Use the doors to kill the cats. This is a Mappy safe zone, by the way. If you're here and you love Mappy, this is a safe place. You can talk about Mappy here. This is a pretty nice version. Huh? That's weird. I had to wait because the other cat. The cat should have followed me if it was based on the arcade version. Thank you, Boss Namco. You're invincible on trampolines. Aha! And when cats open doors like that, they fall over. Hey, Goron. You love that racing team in Ridge Racer Type 4? I have a confession to make. I've never played Ridge Racer Type 4. People tell me it's like the ultimate. And you know what's funny? I have a Negicon. I have like the ultimate way to play it. Oops. That's not good. Well, we're not gonna get it perfect. I'm just popping the balloon. See, the balloon is almost worth more than the balloon, or the big balloon's worth more than like all the other small balloons. Ah, this is not good. We don't have any doors. Damn it. Boss Namco put me in a rough spot. Fuck. I'm usually better at Mappy than this. I'm sorry. Yeah, so when you come off a trampoline, you have some invincibility. Shit. Like... Yeah, I have a Negicon and I have the other type, the one that's like you can go up here. Cats can't get you up there. Oh my god, they can get you up there. I didn't know they could do that. Jawcon, yeah, I have one of those too. Protect me. Oops. Go. Okay, I see a trampoline over there, so maybe the emulation isn't, like, the best. It does its job. Oh, okay. That's how the doors work in this one. I'm not getting good score bonuses. Because you get, the multiplier goes up as you chain them. So that already fucked up, so. Oh, I was gonna go that way. If the trampoline turns red, then you fall. Oop. And that kills you no matter. God damn it, I keep doing that. I keep doing the initial death. Take that. He was gonna get me too. He was on that floor. Oop. They're cool to own. They're definitely like more novelty to have, but I love. One of the things you don't know about me is I don't really collect games anymore, and more that I collect weird controllers. So I have like a Densha Go controller, and I really want a Power Shovel controller, but that's like $200, so we're gonna hold off on that. When I had money, if I ever get back to work or get disability, that's something I could get, but I love weird controllers. We used to have a, well, not me, but a crew member used to have the, what's that giant robot? Shit. Giant robot game on, Xbox? I'm really good with names tonight. My brain is functioning. It's on fire. Highly functioning Snake Man. But yeah, that Mappy core seems a lot better than Steel Battalion. Yeah, we had a Steel Battalion controller. I have a Saturn analog joystick. Not the 3D pad, but like the big ass joystick. But it's broken. It needs like some caps fell off the board and I have to replace them, and I have to like identify them, and I have to like figure out where they went. Because there's not any documentation for this fucker. It just goes in the holes, and you realize motherboards have so many holes that are unpopulated because they have like, what if? So many what ifs. Ooh, you can have an RF palette that looks weird. Interesting. Oh, okay. There's mappers. I've never used this system. This is the first time I streamed it. But yeah, I need to tell Sarduce about it. They need to know so they could play real graphic mahjong the way God intended? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I usually don't go past 2 a.m. and it's 2 a.m. here. YY Monsterland was really cool looking though. We gotta play some Epoch TV game. There's some cores in here. Adventure Vision, Astrocade. Oh, I wonder if they know that Astrocade's emulated on Mister. They probably do. That's an older core. Guys, the CDI core is out. I've been testing it like off stream, It's pretty good. It's a pretty good core. Do I have anything funny? I have Girls Club, Inca, Link the Faces of Evil, Maryland's Apprentice. Palm Springs Open doesn't work. I wanted to see a golf game on this thing. Oh no, wait. One of these doesn't work. It's either World Cup Golf or Palm Springs Open because they need the DVC, the digital video cart. We have this lovely game that's just called Pinball. And then there's Plunder, or was it Plunderball? Yeah, Plunderball. Those are the 2 pinball games on the CDI. Okay, the core is set. Though it is quiet. I can put on max volume. Yeah, Plunderball is wild. That's why I didn't want to play it, because it's kind of involved. Ooh. Spring break! Ooh, meltdown. I want to go to Cyber. I want a Cyber on the CDI. All right, CDI time. Yeah, the score is wonderful. I'm so happy I could just play CDI games and they don't crash, because they crash in MAME. They crash if you interact with them too fast, and some games you gotta kind of do. I guess you could play all of Zelda. Like, Zelda doesn't crash. Like, they made sure Zelda doesn't crash. Where's my white flipper? Where is it? It's that button. Look at this table design. It's like 6 bumpers. In the middle of a playfield. I have to hit both buttons because the buttons are not, they don't make sense where they're mapped right now. 1, 2, 3. That's like 8 buttons. 8 bumpers. Incredible design. Yeah, I think I'm overdue for another cursed pinball stream. It's been a long time. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I thought something cool was gonna happen, but I remembered we were playing the game called Pinball on the CDI. It had ominous music. It makes a cool noise. Ah, that bumper goes to 90 during the cool moment, I guess. Oh. Well. You guys want a girls' club party? I don't want to steal all of RetroPal's gimmicks, but I do want my... I have friends, and I did trick them into playing Girls Club, and they kept crashing in MAME. So now that the core is ready, the time to make them suffer is soon. Hello, Piff. You're one of those people.
Johnny said he kissed her. Michael hasn't called. Dennis was suspended. He was surfing in the hall.
I'm gonna make it happen. If I gotta put...
Like Jay said, Tracy says she knew.
Tracy knew, by the way.
Get everyone together.
No one liked the boy. Well, you weren't playing. If you were playing, you could choose the boy. Everyone, who's your favorite girls club girl?
Listen up, girls.
Oh, here, Laha. We had quite the stream. We beat Jumping Jack, aka JJ Tobidase Daisakusen 2. And then we played a bunch of fake Space Harriers. But I think I'm wrapping up now because it's 2:20 a.m. here. I think the sad part is if you do a 4-player game, you don't get the girls. You don't get the little selections that the girls do. When you play with the CPU, I'm tempering your expectations that I'm kind of wrapping up. Yeah, like if you play by yourself, you have to play with 3 CPUs, and you get to pick like the girls that represent the CPUs.
Dream on. It's not Bennett. It's Daryl. He's cute. He's cool. And he looked at me. Oh my gosh, you guys are here. I mean, gotta go. Bye.
We'll play this game one day.
I'm so glad you
It's a
guys
party
are
game, so we need to have a party.
going to check out
But it works just fine in this core. I did the whole game just to text. Not whole game, I did most of the game.
If you play your cards right.
And then once we play that, I can make them suffer the other party game, and then also make them suffer Wacky World of Miniature Golf. One of the most game that doesn't want to be played with Eugene Levy.
Ah, the good old days, when miniature golf was a quaint but risky pastime. The problem was, either it was too hot or too wet or too cold or too dangerous. But that was then. And this is now. Hey, greetings, putters. I'm Rollo the Goofball. I mean, golf ball. Welcome to Wacky Golf, the miniature golf theme park that picks up where the other golf courses leave off. You're about to enter a fully enclosed, climate-controlled marvel of CDI mini-golf technology, and I'll be your guide. Prepare to experience 18 of the world's toughest holes, but in the comfort of your own living room. How about that, huh? So, let's go play.
Yeah, I'm the queen.
Please. Thanks for reminding me, you oversized can opener. Sorry about the delay. Now, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4! Welcome to the clubhouse, your first stop at Wacky Golf. This is where you'll get everything you need for that first tee-off. So look around if you like. You can take a little demo tour of the park. Use our practice hole to practice. Resume your previous game if you've played here before by going right out onto the golf course. Sign in for a new game, or leave and go back to where you came from before you got here. Just move your golf ball cursor to wherever you want to go and press an action button to start.
I get to move? That is Eugene Levy. He really does not sound like he is giving a shit.
At Wacky Golf, up to 4 players can play together. Write in the name of the first player in your group by using the keyboard of letters over to the right. Just move your golf ball to the first letter and press an action button. And if you can't remember your name, make one up. But in all seriousness, folks, you can only use 3 letters to identify each player. Once you've finished, the next player can sign in. And the next, etc., etc. Up to 4. I figure if you got more than 3 friends, you can play with the rest of them another time. If you need help at any time, just press on the question mark. If you make a mistake, press on the undo button. And if you want to return to the clubhouse, move your golf ball to the clubhouse sign and press an action button. And when all the players have entered their names, click on the done sign.
Yeah, so this has 4-player. I can make all of my friends play Wacky World of Miniature Golf. I have to. Yeah, to repeat this message, press 5.
To sign in, use the keyboard on the right. You must choose 3 letters to identify each player. Just move your golf ball. Sign in means sign in. You can't be done if you didn't do it. So, sign. Are you sure you want to leave Wacky Golf? If you do, press an action button one more time. Are you sure you want... Are you... Alas, putting is such sweet sorrow. Hey! See ya!
And Eugene Levy died. Oh, and I can't show that. That's gonna spoil. Oh, by the way, it's illegal to make unauthorized copies of Wacky. What did it say? Hold on. Do I have a pause feature? Can I pause the emulation anyway? No. Dang it. There's definitely talk about torturing a pig or something in the... Well, one day we'll play CDI games on this channel. We actually played all of Burn Cycle. We were playing that through MAME, and it crashed twice. But now we have the Mr. Core, which doesn't crash as far as I know on that game. Ooh, I have a chill. I think we end the stream. Well, today was a Sunday Vibin. I don't have the schedule made for next week, but I will tell you what it is. I think. Tuesday is the start of Jackie Chan July. Do you want to see Jackie Chan games? I'm going to play Jackie Chan games. You might say, there's not that many of them, and you'd be wrong. Because there's at least like 5 of them on the MSX alone. So we're going to start with like the MSX games, and then we'll probably play like Action Kung Fu on Wednesday. And then Friday is like 4th of July. I haven't decided what I want to do for 4th of July yet. I also didn't stream Testament or Wonder Trek last week because my computer exploded, which I told the story of multiple times. I need to use the restroom, so I need to send you all somewhere. Also, last Saturday, I got top 4 in the Swell Series preliminary, in case you were wondering. Who can I send you to? BBH doing Sega CD games. That's always fun. Yeah, I don't see anything else jumping out at me, so I'm gonna send you the BBH. Sega CD Retro Achievements. He might be wrapping up. He's already been at it for over 4 hours, but he likes to go long. Oh, he's playing Wirehead. Oh, he's almost at the end though. Yeah, he's on the boat. Anyway, I'll see you all later. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. I like your little bonk, dude. I like the bonk games. I still need to play 3. I've never streamed 3. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you for coming. Thank you that my stream didn't blow up. I will see you all Tuesday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.